Mathsera.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
I'm Book Agraball, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. Right away, damn it.
Alright, we still have some ads running, so I am going to wait a few seconds while things just get a little bit settled. Question of the day: despite how much of a critic I am when it comes to the Elder Scrolls Online, admittedly, the DLCs for Somerset and Vardenfell respectively were done very well. I often regarded these as the best that ESO had to offer. Audie, welcome in. Alright, let's see. Why is this not going away? Alright, streamer.bot is still being a bit of a poo. Okay. My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games.
Hello there.
My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we are about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of the Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. And we are coming, well, not to the end, but to an end, so to speak. We have defeated the main story of the game, and we are now moving into the Tribunal and the Bloodmoon DLCs. Now, we are officially very much into territory where I've never ever played this content ever, period. Haven't even seen the story. The main story has been completely spoiled for me for Morrowind. I more or less knew what was going to happen, but for the DLC, I am going in completely freaking blind. So this is going to be really, really cool for me, and I'm really interested in seeing how this goes. Okay, we have some people rolling in. Razman, Baron, welcome in. Let's see. Bell's answer to the question of the day. Mass Effect Citadel. Basic I know, but it's the best. Bell, one of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect. The trilogy, we don't talk about Andromeda, but the Mass Effect trilogy, absolutely amazing. I adore those games. So I'm very much with you. I would say Citadel might not be my favorite. I would probably go with Leviathan. But Leviathan is a DLC that makes the ending of Mass Effect 3 even more annoying for me. So it's kind of... I love the entire trilogy until the ending of 3. And then I get very, very irritated with it. Because they could have... Oh man, the payoff could have been so good. It could have been so good, but they just decided to screw the pooch. Oh. Me too. The second one is peak game, and the Citadel brings back the vibe from 2 so well. I legit cried on the date with Garrus. Okay, so I'm gonna out myself a little bit here. So, my relationship, I normally didn't have a relationship in Mass Effect 1. If I did, it was normally Liara. My relationship in Mass Effect 2 was almost always Jack. I love Jack. She's like... she is a vibe. And your arc with her in the Citadel DLC is so good. It's so good. I love it so much. Baron's answer to the question of the day. Knight of the Raven for Gothic 2 was amazing. Gothic 2 was an improvement over that, and Knight of the Raven was the absolute pinnacle of the series formula up to the point. That is fair enough. So my answer to this question, my favorite DLC of all time, bar none, period. Did you play it? Avalon, yes I have. Yes I have. So, I actually haven't prepared my answer for this. Normally I prepare the answer prior to the stream, but I actually changed my question last minute because we're playing DLC, so I thought it would be more fitting to ask the DLC question. So, my favorite DLC of all time, or my favorite expansion, I guess, I would have to say it's going to be for Skyrim. And it's going to be... Oh man. Dawnguard and Dragonborn were both good. I really loved the Dragonborn DLC because of the visit to Hermaeus Mora's realm. I thought that was really, really interesting. And I love Dawnguard. Because... just the whole vampirism thing in Elder Scrolls is super fascinating to me, and the expansion on the Falmer and everything like that was excellent. But now Bell's got me thinking about Mass Effect, and Mass Effect is like, ooh, I love Mass Effect. I'm gonna cop out. I'm gonna say it's a toss-up between the Dragonborn DLC for Skyrim and the Leviathan DLC for Mass Effect 3. Oh, I've molagged all over his balls, Dragon, you know it. You absolutely know it. Liara is the only relationship you can substantially and meaningfully maintain throughout the trilogy. It's almost unfair to Ashley and Caden, as they are barely in the second game. Yes. So, Liara was actually my first romance arc within the Mass Effect series. I liked it a lot. And actually, wasn't playing Mass Effect as they were coming out. I bought the trilogy. Oh god, Mass Effect 3 was probably already 4 years old at that point. So I bought the trilogy and I just beelined all the way through the entire thing. So Liara was the first romance that I had in Mass Effect. And it was good. I actually really liked it. The payoff was great. And I just, like, the relationship was good. If you're playing FemShep, or I think you have to be FemShep for Garrus. I don't think you can be a male and have a romance with Garrus. I might be wrong. Anyways, Garrus would be the other one. So Liara and Garrus are the ones that you can kind of meaningfully maintain throughout. Garrus is, okay, that's what I thought. I don't play a load of FemShep. I have done, but it's been a while. I normally do play a male shepherd. Thinking about Mass Effect is required once a day in my, yeah, there you go. You can okay, Belle, if you've played male shepherd, the bromance with Garrus is, honestly, I think it's better than the actual romance with Garrus. I absolutely love that moment in Mass Effect 3 where you and Garrus go to the top of the, like, one of the top of the Citadel spires. And you find out who's the best shot. And you're just up there having bevies and shooting at clay pigeons. And it is such an excellent scene. And it really pays off the friendship that you've built with his character throughout the trilogy. I thought that was just excellently sorted. Here, one moment. Alright, sorry, the dogs were popping off. Let's see. I'm extremely curious to hear your thoughts on the Tribunal DLC, as this DLC is often considered quite mid. Interesting. Avalon's answer to the question of the day is Dragon Age Origins, Liliana's Song. Another BioWare title. You know, and I think this just speaks to the fact that BioWare, back in that time period, was peak RPG. It was so fucking good. And the fact that BioWare has fallen as far as they have with their writing and everything like that, it's so frustrating for me. It's just, kills me inside. Necro's answer to the question of the day, toss it between RimWorld's Anomaly DLC and XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, which made the game playable and built up a way better story and pace. Bell, as a woman in love with Garrus, I disagree, but I will acknowledge it as equally as peak. Being able to tango with him is peak. And you know, that was the thing for me, is as a guy, I did a FemShep playthrough, I romanced Garrus, and I didn't, like, it was good. Like, from a cinematic and story perspective, it was good. But from a personal kind of headcanon perspective, I really got more out of the camaraderie with Garrus than I did, you know, the romance with Garrus. Another really good romance that you can have is Tali. Tali is... I didn't get as much out of the romance with her because it kind of felt... I don't know. It felt very like... You know, you were the, like... She looked up to you. Kind of like you were her mentor, almost. And then to romance her, like that kind of, personally speaking, that didn't sit great with me. It was, yeah, I don't know. There's so many great games that have the potential to be made. Crazy how Origins of Mass Effect have different teams and both come out so good. So I think the biggest thing was, and I have to look up his name because I don't remember his name. So creative director for Dragon Age Origins. Mike Laidlaw was the creative director for Dragon Age Origins. I want to see if it's the same guy. So I think it was, who was it? I believe it was Casey Hudson. I think it was Casey Hudson. But essentially, in BioWare, they had a creative director. And there was a lot of vision with the creative direction of Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect through the trilogy. Drew Kirpshin, maybe, or however you spell his name. Oh yeah. Eternal, welcome in. Hello, sir. I didn't see you just started. I hope you're doing well. I'll be lurking for a bit. Enjoy. Eternal, thank you so much for hanging out. I know it's incredibly late, and I, for once, sympathize with how tired you are, because, well, I'll get into that in a minute. I'm kind of enjoying the questions of the day, so I don't want to segue us with another story. But regardless, welcome in, my friend. It's great to have you. I didn't like Garrus at first. My fave character was I love Rex. So, okay, if we're talking like bro to bro, yes, Rex. I love Garrus, but Rex was like, I don't know, he's funny. Like, Garrus was very serious in the first Mass Effect. He didn't have a lot of, like, humor to him, and Rex was kind of the comic relief friend in Mass Effect 1, but I would say over the entire span of the trilogy, it's gotta be Garrus, because he's in your party in every game. You have moments with Rex in each game, and those moments are amazing, by the way, but I think if you go, like, full trilogy with both characters, I think Garrus edges out Rex a little bit. Not by much, but a little bit. But, frankly speaking, I think the writing in Mass Effect and Dragon Age Origins was so good that the teams came out peak pretty much no matter what. Like, I don't have... Maybe Miranda in Mass Effect 2 and 3... She grew on me, but I did not like her when I played Mass Effect 2 for the first time. Garrus ending up in a relationship with Tali was a nice... Yes! You know what? And I think that ultimately is why I ended up not having a relationship with Tali or Garrus most of the time, because I really loved that they ended up together in Mass Effect 3. I thought that was a very, very nice touch, personally speaking. I know there's lots of people that love Garrus and they want Garrus for themselves, but for me, I had a like, my peak playthrough of Mass Effect was I was in a relationship with Jack as of Mass Effect 2. I had the Citadel DLC where I could continue that relationship in Mass Effect 3. And then Tali and Garrus got together. I thought that was really nice. And if I didn't do the Jack romance, I'd do Liara. I think most of the friendship scenes you can also get in a romance and just play out. Yeah, that's fair. My brother loves Tali. I've never played the romance, but he loved it. To follow up with my little comment about the Tribunal being mid, I already jokingly told you a few things to expect in the DLC in our little excerpts in Discord, but also the fact that this DLC seemingly had its map made first, and the quests put around it, as you will be very well acquainted with Mournhold Sewers, seeing as it's about maybe 60% of the DLC taking place there. Oh, and Gaynor can go down. Lurking as you respond to my last chat. Bell, all good, enjoy the lurk. Garrus edging yeah, exactly, Baron, exactly. Shrooms, welcome in. Laugh my ass. What did I come into? Who are we doing? We're answering the question of the day. Okay, guess I'm doing yeah, exactly. We're talking about the question of the day, and one of the answers was Mass Effect, and I kind of started... I love Mass Effect, so that's a quick way to get me on a rant. Brainrot, popping in briefly to say hi before I head to bed. Brainrot, welcome in. I hope you are having an amazing day. An amazing, amazing day. Okay, as you guys answer the question of the day, pinned at the top of the chat if you are so inclined, I'm going to continue rolling through my points that I have to make. So, today, of course, we are starting the Tribunal and the Bloodmoon DLC within Morrowind. So, this is actually genuinely vanilla run. So, the main story for Morrowind, I more or less had spoiled for me. I kind of knew what was going to be happening. It was my first time seeing it, but I had a knowing. Tribunal and Bloodmoon, I know nothing. Literally, I've never, even consumed the story. So, I would ask that people be respectful of the fact that I have not consumed the story yet. Now, getting me through quests, that's one thing. If you want a backseat game and make sure that I can find my way and everything like that, and there's certain characters I know of like Gaynor, that's totally fine. But big plot points, like the payoff of the story, for example, I would just ask that we do not spoil that for me, because I was looking at my VOD and my reaction to the end of the main story for Morrowind, I wasn't like, oh my god, of course Dagoth Ur was trying to kill me at the time, so I couldn't exactly take in the environment super well, but I want... Part of the reason for that was because I was so just aware of what was going to happen that it was like, oh, okay, that's this. Cool. My comment is already pinned, Dragon, so I'll just make reminders, and if the mods can just keep an eye out for spoilers in the chat, But the question of the day has to stay pinned because I want people to be able to answer that. So, we can only have one pinned comment. There can only be one. I think. I actually don't know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure there can only be one. Okay, so, with that said, I also have a little bit of an announcement to make. So, as you guys know, voice acting is a passion of mine. I am not a professional voice actor. I'm trying to practice, I'm trying to get better at voiceover, but I am not formally trained or anything like that. And that's bothered me, if I'm being completely honest. This stream has given me a good deal of imposter syndrome, I guess you can say. Because in the titles, I put voice acting. And I'm not a professional voice actor. And I'm very candid with people. I say this is a practice for me. I practice voice acting using my stream as kind of the platform with which to inflect. And it still wasn't sitting the best with me, so I started having to... Well, maybe not having to, but wanting to look into opportunities to get into the industry. And I had no idea where to start at all. And I finally found some sources through members of the community. They sent me messages Exactly. That's the only one I ever get, and I'm allergic to dogs. Sorry. Shuckle, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you are doing amazing. Man, I tried to do voice acting and it felt like if you didn't have an agent, you just can't. You know, okay, so there's ways to do it. So the reason I wanted to make this announcement is that maybe through my experience, we can help each other. There's other people that are trying to get into the industry. I'm trying to get into the industry. Frankly speaking, if I could quit my day job as a plumber to be a voice actor, done. Like, seriously, done deal. I would love to do work like that. And I've started down that road, is I guess what I'm trying to say. So I have joined a site called Casting Call Club. Basically what that site is it's a free site that permits you to find work. But it's kind of not low quality work, but it's a lot of easier to get into work. And normally they do not require a demo reel or anything like that. They're often willing to take in people who are not talented. It's an low profile. Thank you very much, Baron. Low profile work, not low quality. Yes. I've used Casting Call Club many times for finding talent for small projects. Exactly. So that is something that I'm starting to make use of as I try to get into the industry, try to build my demo reel, try to make myself a better performer, a better actor, and everything like that. And it's been a good experience so far. I've had some good interactions and some interesting projects that have been brought to my attention. So who knows, you might be, depending on what content you consume, you might be hearing my voice soon. Also, another site that this is paid. This is a paid site, and it's specifically for coaching and getting into conversations with people that are actually still in the industry, getting access to voice actors like Jennifer Hale, getting access to voice actors like Steve Bloom. They are coaches on this site, but it is a paid site, and these are paid coaches. So you pay for the membership, and then you also pay for your coaching. So I hesitate to recommend this one for people who want to save money, but I do recommend it for people who are serious and they want coaching from high quality people. And this place is called Skills Hub. It was created by Jennifer Hale, and she has a lot of her friends that, you know, she has access to through being in the industry, and you have a lot of people that you can have conversations with, and it really doesn't matter what side of voiceover you're trying to get into, you can find someone to coach you on this site. So if you're looking to get into voiceover, I would look into Casting Call Club, and I would look into Skills Hub. Have a fantastic stream. Brainrot, thank you so much for dropping in. It has been amazing to see you. It's been amazing to have you. I'm gonna head off now because otherwise I'll be up until 5 a.m. again. It's currently 12:30. Good night, everyone. All good. All good. You come first. Brainrot's answered the question of the day, however. Probably the all knowledge of DLCs and expansions has left my brain. The Cult of the Lamb DLCs are pretty cool. That's fair. I haven't played them yet, but that is interesting. Now, there was something... yes. Okay. Yes.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Melly, welcome in. It is amazing to have you. I hope you're doing well today. I am very tired.
Melly, that supports people!
Yes, everybody showing love in the chat to Melly for being the stream mother. Before I go, customary, Yeah, there we
Fellas,
go.
smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
Oh, that's perfect brain rot. Oh, man. Mwah. That was excellent. That was the perfect one you could have hoped for. That was absolutely perfect. That was peak. Now that's Casting Call Club, not to be yeah, definitely not to be confused with that, Razman. Definitely not. Yeah, if they ask you to sit on a couch, respectfully refuse. Voice acting does not require couches. Ace Rima heading off. And for those of you who don't know Red Dwarf, just let it happen. Just let it happen. Just catching up with chat here. Ah, yes. Okay, so as I was saying, there might be some projects that you're going to be hearing my voice in. And the first project that I've been a part of has now been released. So Virtual Bread, who is a member of the community, he found us via the Siege of Avalon streams. He asked me to do some voiceover on one of his music albums. And at first I was like, oh man, I'm not a voice actor. I can't let you just waste your time when you could be talking to someone else. And he said, no, I really like your voice.
Hey, Chad, welcome to Play Any Books Lately. Books Lately.
I'm so sorry, chat. I'm a lush. This is vodka. No, it's water. I'm way too healthy for that. But as I was saying, the trust he placed in me really affected me in a positive way, and I reluctantly agreed to be a part of his project, provided that he give me the time to get my new microphone and put some time in for the quality. Thank you, Avalon, thank you. Coffee makes me sweat bullets today. That is because it is kickstarting your adrenals. That cortisol, the cortisol sweats. But, is the album on streaming? It is on SoundCloud, so let me see if I can... I'll post the link. One moment. And he does, like, ambient kind of horror music. So it might not be... The music might not be your cup of tea, but the intro track I voice acted on. So there it is. And I believe that is a public link, so hopefully he's okay with me sharing this. I believe he would be. Mazza Sticks! Oh my goodness! Welcome in, Raiders!
Come to me through fire and war.
Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance. I'm gonna drink some water, because I'm actually really dehydrated today.
It is not too late.
Playing some Morrowind, hell yes! Where are you in the story? Tell me. I require the information.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
And I just realized I'm not even following you. I need to rectify that right now. There we go.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Daravar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Haven't started the main quest yet? Okay, but how far are you on side quests?
Event horizon of a black hole, then loop to loop
What have
around
you
the
been up
spinning
to?
singularity at twice the speed of light, then slam the engines into reverse and blast out
Click
of an
on play,
imploding
then I
nebula?
got Dagoth Wave. Darn you, Narrow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, Mazza Sticks, welcome in, Raiders, to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad to have you here today. Today, we are playing the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these older games that have little to no voiceover to make it a little more interesting, a little more consumable for the mainstream viewer. Done some quests for the Imperial Cult. Ooh, interesting. I haven't really done any quests like that, but that's one of the beautiful things about Morrowind. It's kind of evergreen in that way. Eventually you will have done everything, but it takes so many playthroughs to get to that point that I think it's okay. Like, oh man, how many playthroughs would you have to do everything in Morrowind? I'm thinking at least 3. But anyway, so yeah, okay, at least 3. Yeah. And you're in good company if you're a Morrowinder. About 3 or 4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I was right about something. Woo! So you kind of dropped in during an announcement, so I'll repeat it just for you and some of the other raiders who might be interested. So I'm starting to get into the voiceover space. I'm trying my utmost to get into voice acting. And one of my first contributions has been released. So there's a link in the stream here. You'll have to scroll up a little bit, but it's a SoundCloud link posted by me. And it is basically a short story for the introduction to an ambient horror music album. And I really actually love the way it came out. I wasn't sure of it when I just released it to Virtual Bread as the raw audio. I processed everything, I filtered it, mixed it, mastered it, and everything like that, and then I gave it back to him. But I wasn't sure of what the pacing would be for the story and what background music there would be and everything. But he said, don't worry, I'm gonna do cuts and I'm gonna get everything applied the way I want that will best behoove the music and the story. And I gotta say, he did an amazing job, and my voiceover sounds really good, all things considered. And I think it's actually a pretty good first outing for me. I'm quite happy with the way it came out, and it's kind of given me the confidence to really pursue this medium, to get into voice acting. And I can't lie, part of it is because of how difficult plumbing is on the body. So this week, and this is what I was saying to Eternal about, we'll get to that later, about how tired I am and how I understand. So first of all, I've got chronic fatigue. That's number 1. So I'm just tired, no matter what. I had an illness when I was younger, and it caused me to be fatigued all of the time. So I've got that going for me. And that, coupled with an extremely physical job with extremely unpredictable hours, I get very worn out. It's just a fact of the matter. And especially now that I'm getting older, I'm getting wiser, and I've hit the big 3-0 this year, and I'm starting to notice that stuff it's affecting me a little bit more than it used to, which is weird to say. But it is. And something like voiceover, where I would be in charge of my schedule, I would hopefully at some point be in charge of the projects I do, and everything like that. I think at least pursuing it is a good move for me. I'm passionate about it. I love the industry. I love the output of that industry. And it helps me have a creative outlet. And it frankly allows me to... 30 is when your warranty expires? Yeah, I'm getting that feeling. I take care of myself, I eat clean, I sleep as much as I can, and still. When I grow up, I want to be a kid. Yeah, and this is the funny thing, right? We spend our entire childhood wanting to be adults with our own money and agency, and then we spend our entire adulthood attempting to reattain our youth that we misused, dreaming of when we would become adults. How can you eat and clean? I just do. Yeah, all of my chores and stuff, I'm just tired when I do them. Everything gets done, but yeah. It's definitely tough. The joys of turning 30, tell me about it. Self-loathing is a part of the process in a creative profession. Just keep on whipping that back until it's, yeah, oh, it's all tough and leathery. Yeah, you could do better. Better. Yeah, that is definitely how it felt when I was doing the mixing and mastering on what I sent to Virtual Bread. Yeah. And that is that's the ugly side of it, definitely, is that perfectionism, that self-loathing, that imposter syndrome, and everything like that. You just have to work through it. You have to push through. Mushrooms are the yes, yeah, absolutely. The psychotropic ones are the best, I find. Nothing quite like tripping balls. Oh, yes, as well. So, I have finally started to transition over to Streamer.bot. It grenaded itself last week, so I've been building everything back up from scratch. And it's actually been a good thing, I would argue, because as I'm doing it, I'm learning a lot about Streamer.bot. So soon, not this week, because we have a very busy weekend, we're streaming 20 hours this weekend.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
Not the McNuggets, damn it. So we've got 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow, and then we have 8 hours on Sunday, where we are doing our monthly showcase stream of Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. So I have a very, very busy weekend ahead of me. I'm not going to have a lot of time for other work, frivolity, everything like that. So Streamer.bot will be fully transitioned to hopefully within the next 2 weeks. I'm slowly getting there. I'm just taking my time with it and making sure it's done right. And as you can see, sometimes it doesn't perfectly implement. Sometimes the triggers don't go off. I'm tweaking things right now. So you're so excited for Myst? Well, you're one of the people that strong-armed me into playing it. So I really hope that I like it. I really hope that I enjoy the game. I don't wanna disappoint you guys, but you've never steered me wrong. We're playing Thief on Saturdays now, and I was pissed when the stream ended. I had to end the stream early because I was still recovering from a respiratory virus that I had, a cold. And I just couldn't do more than 5 hours. We stopped at the 5-hour mark. But every time that I've stopped playing Thief, I've been pissed about it. But I want all my firsts for the game to be on stream, so I didn't want to play ahead off stream. Funny story, some devs made the joke of calling it Psst, which just crapped on Myst. I'm gonna be learning so much from you guys when we finally start playing. Pissed?
He can mow like my balls, am I right?
Not pissed. Pissed. They made a game called Pissed. Nice. 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 Alright, well, with that, that is everything that I wanted to talk about. It's time to start gaming, guys. Okay, so let's just load our game here. Main story is complete. I do hope that once you finish the game, you go back and watch my lore video and get the background. I have been actually watching quite a few of your YouTube videos now.
I can tell.
Funny story. Pissed is the F word in my native tongue. Just layers upon layers of this joke. Oh my god. Okay, so I believe now what is the start here? So we are, I believe, in Suran. So let's go up to this bridge here. I believe I have to go to Ebonhar. Come to find out, Audie Bell PT knew me from those. Oh, so you knew Bell. You knew. Okay. That's crazy. Two YouTube video essayists just find each other. That's how it works. No, oh, I see. That is amazing. See, I talk about this all the time. How I am so happy that... Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. She did one on Baldur's Gate. By the way, she loves Asterion. Capital L. Jindred, welcome in. Pardon me. Yes, lots of video essayists.
Alright, fine, just for the only bucks.
Eventually, I'm going to be starting to do a video essay as well. That is something I've been working on kind of behind the scenes. I've got about 3 up in the air right now that I've been working on. Okay, so we can make our way to Ebonhar by land this way. Okay.
Oh, I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I thought I was once.
All right. That doesn't make sense. But then again, it wasn't supposed to. I was just scrolling Twitch like a nerd and I saw Necrovarius was playing a detective game, so I popped in. So so you found him via his Myst videos? Or did you watch the stream and then watch his Myst videos? Don't make me kick your ass. Bruh, the Blackwall series was so good. Now I believe... So this is the boat in now the area.
How can I help you?
She was the one that took us to the Scholars, but I think she might be the one for Tribunal as well. So, what is her dialogue option here? There you go. I talk about this all the time, how I'm so happy that this community brings people together. Dude, video essays are a lot. They are. I didn't have an appreciation for how much research actually went into video essays. It is insane. It's unreal what the time investment required. Once you get a flow and you've kind of got an editing style and that sort of thing, it's not so bad, but prior to that point,
You've earned my trust.
Olfengro Logrub. Hello. Speaking of which, we still have Wraithguard on. I need Treachery. We don't need Wraithguard. And actually, here's what I want to do first. Let's drop some shit off. So that's Suran. So let's just Silt Strider over. Unless you don't care about the quality, then you can just fart them out. Well, and there is always that. But I do care very much about the quality. Actually, so much so that I've
Where would you like to?
kind of paralyzed myself into not doing them. Like, it's just, there's so much to it that it's like, well, I might as well not even start. Because it's just gonna suck. And I have to constantly be like, no, it's a process. You have to go with the process, damn it. Sup, bro? Can you just, like, hold these really important items for me, please? They're only the most important items in all of Morrowind. They can access the power of a god. But, I want you to hold them. Raylan. I want you to hold them. Because I trust you, my friend. Also, we now have our voice back. I have my voice back. So I can now continue to read the 36 lessons of Vivek. So eventually, during the stream, we're going to be doing that. It's time to duel. I'm going to prove my manhood to you by beating you at a children's card game. You need about 4 drafts before you're happy? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. BRB, gotta swap laundry. That's how I am with my art. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier, right? There's so much self-loathing, imposter syndrome. There's like so much stuff that you have to work through to be a creative person. For the essay videos, I'm excited to see how the one we spoke of will turn out. That one requires a lot of research, a lot of work. I'll probably, okay, a little behind the scenes here. So, Rainlight, welcome in, my man. Hope you're having an amazing day. How are you? What are you up to? Tell me everything. Ring of Zura. These. Just throw these in here. We still weigh quite a bit. Get rid of the long sword, the short sword. Don't think we'll need any of those. Demon longbow can go as well. I think everything else is just the weight of my books. I'm fat shaming my character, Paige the Bubbly Bosmer. But we are unencumbered enough that we are very fast. Boom. Oh, oh my god, I made it! Woo!
Where would you like to go?
Yes. I'm in an NDA. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Head over to Vivek. And we'll just walk over to Emenhar. It's not that far. But as I was saying about Audie and Necro finding each other via their content and their mutual followership of me, that's kind of what it's all about for me, guys. I love the fact that this community is bringing other creative people, I should say, creative people together. And, you know, who knows, maybe we have collabs, you know, the world's our oyster. There's so many things that we can do. And I just love the fact that we're all finding each other via Twitch, via YouTube, and all the rest of it. It's very fulfilling to me that
Speak freely, friend.
my channel has been a place where stuff like that can happen. Okay, we're gonna buy some arrows because we used up lots. Gonna buy some glass, of course. And I don't think I want steel. Steel seems to be a waste. Oh, come on, I'm the savior of the realm.
Ah, well.
Give me discounts. I too do the struggle bus with art and creation. Silly brain loves to sabotage all my endeavors into such that, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we got rid of quite a bit of items. So we can save our game now. Okay, so... Lol, I'm the savior of the realm! And then that one NPC sounded like he was like, ah, well, in that case... Yeah, exactly.
Neat.
Okay, so I feel like... Your problem is unfortunately too many ideas. So, okay, I'm not ADHD or anything like that, but I am very scatterbrained. I'm also very prone to procrastination. So, one of the... Okay, so... If you guys don't know me, if there's any lurkers in the chat, anyone new to the community, I have done 8 years of post-secondary education. 8 years. I majored in history and I minored in psychology. The reason that I did that is because I am fascinated with the human condition. I'm fascinated in us. What makes people tick? And in my study of that, I've learned a lot about myself. And there is an idea, a reality that we contend with that is called limbic friction, which in layman's terms is big thing scary, me not do big thing. So what you do is you take that large task and you say, okay, I'm just going to do 3 minutes. You take that task and you make it infinitesimal. You make it smaller so that it is not so scary. And in so doing, you'll find once you get yourself underway by saying, okay, I'll just do 3 minutes, you're just gonna say, well, I'm already doing it. It's actually gonna be, your brain takes it as, it is now more effort to stop now that I've started than to just abandon the task after the 3 minutes that I've ordained. Or, if it is too big, you stop at the 3 minutes, you keep your word to yourself, so you keep your self-image intact. And you've done 3 minutes of that task. So you've gotten something done. And that is the way to conquer procrastination. You reduce the amount of effort required to do that task. It's the same thing if you want to exercise. Just take some resistance bands and throw them on the floor in a room that you're in all the time. And then you're just gonna say, well, the resistance bands are right there, so I might as well just do some curls. And then you've done 10 curls. And then you'll do 10 more, and then 10 more, and then 10 more, and eventually you're doing a full workout routine. That is how to trick your brain into doing difficult things. This is like how I used to take tests by saying I only have so many questions left over and over every time it started to feel overwhelming. Exactly, yeah, precisely. Okay, ads are in 3 minutes, guys. I am going to figure out where I need to go to do the tribunal.
How may I help you, Bosmer?
Excuse me, Sarah, but, well, you're the Neverine, and a big hero. I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you except to say, thank you, Sarah, for everything. Cartag Point? Oh, Cartag Point has changed, I hear. Now I have to climb up a big ugly statue to jump. Still a good time. Can't wait to see if the new statue is as high as rock is carved from. As high as rock it carved from. Okay, so he's doing Unga Bunga speak. To start Tribunal, you must find the Fort Commander of Ebenhar and ask, I see. Oh, that's right, that was that quest. That's why the Dark Brotherhood was attacking me when I slept. You're a personal trainer. I tell people to do 5 push-ups every time they come back from the rest room to get into daily exercise habits. Oh my god, validating advice. So, I've got a better one. Especially if you work from home. Every time you pass through the threshold of a door in your house, do 5 push-ups, 5 squats, and 5 sit-ups. And before you know it, you're going to be getting into shape. But every time you're walking your house and you pass through the threshold of a door. And sometimes that's once a day. But it sets a rule, an attainable goal, and then you have a validating result. Especially if you're really out of shape and you want to, like, get some stuff done. Okay, now... So we have the Imperial Cult. And actually, this is what I'm doing, by the way, because I have some health stuff I'm dealing with, and fatigue is an aspect of that. So that is actually what I do. During the ad break, I pass through that door threshold, and I do push-ups, sit-ups, and squats during the ad break, because I have to pass through that door threshold to go upstairs to get water. And it's slowly building up to the point where I can once again do P90X, because P90X was my workout program prior to getting sick. That's similar to a topic. Yes, it is. Yes, I would say it is. Okay, so the leader of the fort, which should be right here. Usually I say do 5 push-ups and 5 squats. Most people do around 7 to 10 times a day. Absolutely it does. I just do my Argonian curb stomp technique after every shit. That's my deal. You're like Dagoth Ur. So the fort.
May I help you?
Yes.
The Skyrim mission. The Argonian mission. Hawkwood Legion garrison. Ah, here we are. Actually, I'm gonna slow down to my walk. That'll me. How's your week been so far? So my week has been absolutely insane. So Monday and Tuesday were pretty normal days.
I'm listening.
Not too bad at all. But Wednesday, I had to... Oh my god.
I'm listening. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
clearly not. Out of my way, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wednesday, I had to work an evening. I had to do a lot of overtime. And that was fine. But I had to also show up the following... So, I went in at 6:30 to do work. And then I had to return at 5 a.m. the following day to do work. I think you are the man I'm looking for.
Yes, Outlander?
Come to me,
Yes, boss.
Frau the White. There we go. So, Wednesday was insane. And Thursday was also tiring. So, I started work at 5 in the morning. And then I found out last minute that there was a night shift that I was in attendance of that they didn't let me know about all week. So I was heading home. And my journeyman calls me and he's like, "Hey, are you ready?" Ready for what? Well, we have that job. Nobody told me. I still thought the work was gonna get booked. No, I'm like, we're gonna see you at midnight. So I was like, shit, I've been up since 4 in the morning. Okay, cool. So I head over there and we do the job. And then I do not get home until 7 in the morning today. So I went to bed, I slept as much as I could. I woke up at about 4 p.m., rolled out of bed, got myself presentable, and then started streaming. And we're streaming 20 hours this weekend, so I'm gonna be a tired boy. You guys need to send some positive vibes and some energy my way. Avalon. What is better than No Man's Sky or Star Citizen? Elite Dangerous is a good shout from Necro. If you're looking for, well, it sounds like you're looking for a expansive universe with space faring, more or less. So Elite Dangerous is a good shout. I also really like Everspace. It's a roguelike, so it can be a little bit annoying for people who don't like that kind of thing, but Everspace is actually a really good shout in my mind. The X series as well. I haven't played the X series. Or are you talking about, shit. You talking about XCOM? Or, like, is it actually called X? Oh, X4 Foundations is the newest in the X series. Also enjoyed X3, Terran Conflict, and Albion Prelude. Okay, so Necro and Rain are saying the same thing. You'd also like to Everspace would be good for ship modification. It'd be very good for that. X4 requires a beast of a machine to run decently. Yeah, that's fair. Luckily, I have one, so maybe I start playing that. Okay, you look very important. So, Dark Brotherhood. Let's go to my journal here. A guard told me that my attackers were likely members of the Dark Brotherhood and that I have been targeted for assassination. Apelles Matthias. Mr. Matthias, where are you? It's a steep learning curve, but incredibly epic empire building from nothing. It's a very sandboxy way, if you're into that sort of thing. He should be outside, apparently. Let's see if I can find him.
Speak freely, friend.
No one there.
Do you want something from me?
Okay, so it's not going to be up here, is he? Give myself a little bird's eye here. God, I love the gnomish hat. So, this game is actually kind of funny to me. The Bosmer in this universe are very, very much unserious.
Yes?
Go ahead. There you are. Huh? What did I do? I violated the law. You violated the law, Paige. Since you turned yourself in voluntarily, I'll take that into consideration. Pay 22 gold to the court, surrender your stolen goods, or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately, or come with me. And we'll just pay gold, it's 22 gold. I accept this gold as payment of the fines and compensation ordered by the court, and now you are free to go. Good, let's talk about the Dark Brotherhood. Perhaps you've been attacked. That's bad business. I don't know who it is that wants you dead, and I don't want to know. Dark Brotherhood activity here on Vardenfell has been almost unheard of, but I know they have a very large contingent on the mainland. The mainland? Yes, in Mournhold itself. Actually, if you're feeling particularly suicidal, you can check that out for yourself. Of course, it's not easy to get there these days. Even though the blight seems to be gone, Mournhold is wary of visitors from Vardenfell. There is one way you might get there, though. Speak with the Scene Rain, and about transport to Mournhold. She might be able to help you out. Well, that's what you'll need if you're hell-bent on tracking down these Dark Brotherhood assassins you claim have visited you. Sane Rain. Boom. Not you. Not you. Pardon me, chat. Okay, so Sane Rain. I should ask where they were.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let's ask here. She's a mage who arrived in Vardenfell same time I did. Special appointment to Duke Dren himself. Nice woman, and a powerful mage. You should be able to find her in the Grand Council chambers here in Ebonhar.
Go ahead.
Can't tell you, it's a Rain secret. But my stolen goods are stored in the corpse of a man. Yes. Awkward.
May I help you?
Grand Council Chambers. Hawkmouth Towers. There's the Garrison Building. Grand Council Chambers.
May I help you?
Greetings, friend. What may I do for you? Dark Brotherhood. Horrible people. Stay clear of them, my friend. Well, we've been in the Morag Tong, so we've certainly cleared them out. Let's do transport to Mournhold. You wish to go to the mainland? Well, that's very irregular. I'm sure you've heard that they've restricted travel to Mournhold. They've been a bit worried about the Blight. Even though it's been reported that the Blight is gone in Vardenfell, they're still worried about possible contamination. What's the reason you're wanting to go to the city? I fear I've been marked by the Dark Brotherhood. I wish to investigate. Scourge, welcome in. What's Books' favorite drink? A martini. No. My favorite drink is coffee. I love coffee. Scourge, let me know how your sticker was. Necro told me that he had some quality issues with it. The backing didn't want to peel off. So let me know if you're having any quality issues. I'm currently putting something together to go back to Fourth Wall to okay, sounds good. If you do have any issues, please let me know. I am currently putting a report together for Fourth Wall so that they can go to their manufacturer of stickers to get that dealt with. It's not necessarily Fourth Wall's fault, it's the manufacturer's fault, but still, it's something that I need to bring forward so that it can get dealt with and you guys can receive a good quality product. Oh my! I see why you'd want to get that cleared up. That's dangerous business, though. I can't say I'd be happy to send you off to that sort of fool's errand. If you're sure, though, I suppose I can oblige you. If you need to return to Vardenfell, speak with F.A.T. in the Royal Palace. Take care, friend. Those people are not to be taken lightly. I'll send you there when we finish speaking. This chat has made me want to get up and make a cocktail, no lie. So if I was to consume booze, I am a Scotchman. I like whiskey. Eventually, probably during the stream anniversary, I'll have a bit of my expensive stuff. Actually, after the ad break, I can show you guys kind of my favorite bottle, my favorite Scotch that I have right now. But actually, I don't even know. Is that even acceptable on T.E.S? But it is Suntory Distillery. I see it is. Okay. So I might just have to pour myself one. Suntory Distillery, and it's called Hibiki. That is the particular one. So it's bro, another Suntory stand. Let's go. Yes. So Toki is the one I have if I'm just looking for like a cheap drink, but Hibiki is a significantly more expensive bottle. They make Scotch. I believe they also make gin. Hibiki smells so good. Nice bottle too. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. And I've made really good old fashions out of it. Really, really yummy drinks. And the way you can tell that it is not cheap is it's so smooth. Like it just goes down and there's no burn to it. It's very, very nice. I used to drink Fireball. I felt like I could fight 10 men at once and win after that. Fireball's bad shit, man. It's bad. Alright, we're now in the land of Mournhold. Welcome to the Tribunal DLC, my friends. Let's see.
Be well, traveler.
Effie. I used to chug Fireball from bottles as a party. Ooh, God. Ew. That sounds good. Moscow mules are good. I enjoy a basil gimlet, gin-based, as a sweet drink. Books is not reading your joke. Well, I don't see your joke. One moment. What is Book's hobby? Reading books. Ba-dum-ts. I do love books, actually. Pun intended, guys. The name is a pun intended. The first scotch I ever had was Monkey Shoulder. Now my fave is, T.E.S 21. There's a lot of stuff I can't, I don't have access to because it's American. There was one, brandy that I really loved. It was called Asbach Uralt. It was German. But for some reason we don't import it
just
into
for
Canada.
the only bucks.
Just for the only bucks. So we don't import that into Canada. So I could only... You have an American friend only a few hours away. Me. Alright, well, in that case, if your local dispensary of beverages, shall we say, sells Asbach Uralt, I would be obliged if you would bring a bottle when you come and visit. I will literally send you this Scott. Oh, God. Well, I believe... actually, let me look into this. Because I believe... That's why I set up Throne, is so that you guys can send stuff directly to me without necessarily requiring my address. However, I'm not myself entirely sure how Throne works. So... If you guys run into issues, so let me just do... So there's the link to the Throne page. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to send it, but DM me on Discord if you're running into issues, and we can have a conversation about it.
Justice never sleeps.
Holy shit, okay. Okay. Yeah, that is 100%. 100%. Well, and that's USD probably, right, Chuckle? Yeah. God, can I even...
Cause normally, my Vattenfeld voice is like this, but Jeff Baker clearly changed it for the Tribunal DLC.
Let's speak to him again.
Go ahead, speak. Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps.
Okay, gotta go quite a bit deeper there.
Justice never sleeps. Justice never sleeps.
I gotta go like evil for that. Holy shit. Woo! Alright. Doing full dialogue like that would be interesting.
I am an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
What of the Dark Brotherhood?
I don't know why you would want to go looking for those demons. Some say they live in the sewers, beneath the Great Bazaar.
The Great Bazaar?
You'll find the Great Bazaar in the eastern section of town. We don't want any trouble there, so mind your manners.
Woo! Alright.
Justice never sleeps.
Yeah, you're making my life very difficult, I will have you know. Bed, welcome in. Mournhold, the city of light and magic. Remember these words. They become important in a moment. Okay, how do we get out of here? I was about to say, I can't imagine doing that voice. Feels very nice. So, okay. I'll just ask. Does anyone have any interest in... Oh, this is very pretty. I wonder if I can get up high here. That'd be nice.
For the Empire.
So I'll just ask, does anyone have any interest in learning my technique to do voices like this? So one thing that I looked into was Tibetan throat singing. Teach me how to emo scream, that's all I want. So there's two aspects to my learning here. So Tibetan throat singing is one of them, and then my experience as a metal vocalist. RCM, welcome in, hello. How are you today, my friend? I hope you are well.
I'm Bugak Rabol.
RCM, thank you so much for the subby.
Right away.
Thank you very much, my friend. It is appreciated. You can't sleep, damn. Is there a reason you can't sleep? Are you stressed? Are you just, your sleep schedule's off? I just did a really ridiculous night shift, so this midnight is going to be very easy for me. It's going to be waking up and doing a 10 a.m. stream. That's going to be tough. It's 2:19 a.m. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, I saw Dizzy working on your stuff. Yes, Necro. Yes. I was supposed to get him some references, but my night shift got in the way. I was gonna actually drop some references so that he kind of knows what he's doing. But yeah, that's definitely... I hate when it's 2:91. Well, when you can't sleep, 2:91 is a valid time. My sleep schedule is just all... Oh, I see. Unfortunately, there's only one option when your sleep schedule is messed up and you want to get it back. Basically, what you do is you stay up for a full 24 hours, and then you set your rigid schedule. This is when I go to sleep. This is when I wake up. So you stay up for 24 hours, and then no matter what, that following day, you go to sleep whenever you want, but then you wake up at, say, 5 a.m. Always wake up at 5 a.m. And then, before you know it, your circadian rhythm will adjust. But you do have to pull a full 24 hours and then just go to sleep whenever you want. In other words, wreck yourself, then check yourself into a hospital. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, exactly. And a friend from Australia had a birthday, so I set an alarm for 4 a.m. because time zones. My sleep schedule will never be good. Well, I hope that we provide you a nice place to hang out while you wallow in your misery. Helps if you have stuff to do the next day. Yes. I'm very fortunate that I have a physical job. It is very helpful on those bad days. Okay, so we have the temple reception area. The guard says they're underneath the Grand Bazaar. Okay, so I wonder who I speak to here.
Mornold, city of light, city of magic.
Darth Beauty, welcome in. Lurking while streaming. Have a good one, books. Darth Beauty, thank you so much. And we will see you when you have some time to chat or on the next stream. Oh no, you saw Gaynor for the... I saw Gaynor for the first time? Where?
It's another perfect day. I'm listening.
It's him. It's him. I tried that 24 hours books, but I was too sleepy and I found myself asleep on my desk playing games. Yeah, see, the problem is you didn't have anything physical to do. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Same problem that Necro had. Same problem Necro had, Scourge. He said he had to get some, like, some tweezers to peel off the back. Yeah. So, what you're saying is, there's a backing, right? And the sticker's in the backing, and it's almost like the backing is weakened around the radius of the sticker. And the actual entire thing comes off of the square piece. Gonna go play some Elden Ring. Take care, books. I will be lurking. Shuckle, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. The lurks are very much appreciated, and thank you for chatting. We're going to talk to Gaynor, I think. But first, I have to catch up with chat, because I did miss some things. Fight Gaynor, easy mode. I need to be awake by 9 a.m. today, because I need to tow my broken... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's always nights when you have to wake up early that you can't sleep. I always have that problem when I go to fly. I already read that. Don't speak to him if you want to start his ascension to I had to get a figure... yeah. He looks wily. Yes, he looks very fearsome, does he not? I'm gonna get you a bottle of this scotch one way or the... Shuckle, you don't have to. I will say that. You do not have to. The sentiment is appreciated, obviously, but logistically, if it's a nightmare, you do not have to. Same, I pack like 4 hours before I have to leave, and I don't sleep. Yeah. That is the way it goes. Okay. You have no information on the Dark Brotherhood. Let's see. Can we go here? The Great Bazaar. The Bazaar? Let's talk to a High Ordinator. Let's get a vocal cue from this guy.
Mournhold's peace, Sarah.
Dark Brotherhood.
I don't know why you would want to go looking for those demons. Some say they live in the sewers, beneath the Great Bazaar.
Back to my original point, though. If anybody wants to know how I do these vocals, I could definitely talk about it. Because actually, to be completely frank, I do not have a lot of... I couldn't find a lot of material on how to do the Dunmer vocal. Got the sticker off, was pretty... I will... Okay. Scourge, if you could send maybe some pictures of the stuff you were having issues with, I will use that in my report to Fourth Wall so they can take that to their sticker manufacturers. The most bullshit part about him is he is genuinely more difficult to fight than the actual main story boss of this game. It's due to the part because his main buff is gaining 500 luck. Yeah, Gaynor's like, gotta say, thank you for taking the feedback well. It shows you care, and we all really appreciate that. Look, I order this merch too. By the way, I do not expect you guys to buy products from my merch store if I am not also willing to purchase and use those products every single day. So I've actually spent quite a bit of the stream fund on purchasing my own merch so that I have samples here with me that I can consume alongside you guys and know whether or not it's a decent product. Because, again, I can't expect you guys... I can't plug my merch store if you guys are not going to get enjoyable merch out of it. And by the way, I will say the one piece of merch that I'm extremely happy with is the gaming mousepad. I'm currently using it right now. I have pictures on the Discord for it. This thing is excellent. It is a very, very high quality mouse pad. My wrists are much comfier. Because I was just resting my wrist right on my desk, and it's like a hard wood desk, and this is much more comfortable. Also, you're going to be very well acquainted with... Yeah, I'm about to go in right now, if you can't see. Trapdoor to Mournhold Sewers. In we go. Bad books. Bad books. Bad ergonomics. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. And eventually, we will afford a new chair. I was not able to get a new chair prior to the 8-hour stream, so we're gonna see how my back feels at the end of this 20 hours.
Anya. Anya does not know you. Anya has nothing to say to you.
Very well, goodbye. Oh shit, hi. Ooh, nice. One hit. Don't need any... Whoa, 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 wow, wow, wow. Where did my... Where did my armor go? Where did my armor go? My cable... Oh, it absolutely does. My desk is a mess. I make no excuses. But my cable management has to suck because these lights have to move all the time. Like, I'm not going to put everything in a loom and make it all beautiful if it has to move. I will, once this wall is finished. So the wall right in front of me is not drywalled yet. I have to get that done still. But once that is done, then I'll start looking at cable management. But right now, no point. No point whatsoever. Why? Your armor might have broken. Ah, okay. I thought I still... That's really unfortunate then. Yeah, and we've already overwritten our save. Okay, gotta find some glass greaves somewhere else then. I might have. I don't think my armor broke. I really don't. Shit. Autosave. Yeah, we fucked up. We overwrote. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, let's do a new save. Okay, so we'll do new save here. And then let's load this. Okay, so I still have it here. Condition 500 out of 500. It is on my person. We are wearing it right now. We have arrows. We purchased all that stuff. So why is it gone when I go into Mournhold? Pay gold, Dark Brotherhood, mainland. Okay, cool. I don't know about that. Transport to Mournhold. There we are. Now they're gone again. Why? Why? That makes no sense. I gotta think about this for a second. Yeah. But why am I losing armor? That's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Many movies made in the 80s and 90s wouldn't be possible nowadays. For example, Conan the Barbarian. Do I agree with that? Do I agree with that? With some minor reservations, sure. Oh shit, I didn't... fuck, I didn't do it. I messed up, chat. I messed up. It's too busy thinking about Avalon's statement. Opaque gold, dark brotherhood, mainland, seen rain. Good. We'll save right. You distracted him, banned. Mods, get on it. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Okay, we'll save our game just so we don't have to do any more of this dialogue crap. And now we can transport to Mournhold. And goodbye. I did it again. I'm in too much of a fucking hurry. Take your time, books. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Do you need something?
Shit! Shit! Oh! That's why! That's why. Because those... They were stolen. They were stolen. So now they're just gone. Damn it. Well, that sucks.
Your story makes my heart heavy and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss. However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
So we had glass pauldrons on our character. And they were stolen. We collected them from a blacksmith. And we did not pay for them. So these were flagged as a stolen item. And we just spoke to Apelles Matthias. And he said, you've stolen items, you must pay a fine, yada yada yada. And he confiscated the stolen goods. And the stolen goods were that. So... crap. That is really annoying. And I'm pretty sure those are the only glass pauldrons I can access in the game. I don't know of another spot to buy them. Because I could just buy them. I have enough gold. I do have enough gold for that. They're the ones from Ghostgate, yeah. Yeah, they're the ones I took from Ghostgate. There's like 2 or 3 sets. Okay. Does anyone know, before I go to Mournhold, where I can legally acquire, or illegally, I don't care. Well, no, because one, I have to kill that NPC if I want that set. I could steal from the blacksmith in Ghostgate. What's the third set? It's a universal experience for everybody to rob that guy of his glass. Yeah, exactly. Actually... Shit. I screwed myself. You can mow like my balls, am I right? Yeah, because I saved after talking to him, and I screwed myself. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, well, no use crying about it. Nothing to be done. We'll just snoop around here. Do we want to use the power of console commands to just spawn them in? Ooh. I didn't think about that. Oh, shit. Oh, one sec. Yeah, these ones were armed. Okay, well, thank God that I noticed that before I saved. Yeah, I was about to say, these guys are going down way too easily. There we go. Alright, what are the console commands? Although, I will say, this is a look. I will say this is a look. It's very Arnold Schwarzenegger from Predator. Oh, hi. What the hell is that even? Oh, it's a skeleton mage. Almost. There we go. I guess T.E.S. Socia sells them in Mournhold Great Bazaar. Also, greetings. Jet, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are well today. Take our silver. Oop. Oh, I just discarded them. Shit, I suck. Okay, we're gonna go into sneak mode here. Player add item, glass pauldron left 1. Player. Just make sure I'm doing this correctly. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Item. S. Pauldron. Left. 1. Stab the game in the heart. Did I... Okay, so where... Okay, so you had that arrow sign. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. Player add item, no spaces. Glass. Pauldron. Left. 1. Unexpected name. Am I spelling pauldron wrong? I'm not. Player. Add item. Maybe space. Glass. Pauldron left. 1. Okay. That seems to have worked. There we go. I win. Victory is mine. We have stabbed the game in the heart. Everyone have a good night. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. I have to sleep now. It was a great stream. Avalon, thank you so much for hanging out.
I'm very sorry.
It is massively appreciated, my friend.
Saving your damn game!
I'm gonna lurk while you get some game time in. Necro, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. It has been a pleasure chatting. See, I was scrolled up so I could look at what Dragon typed, and I wasn't seeing all your new messages, so all you guys were just like, no, you're missing the spaces! God damn it! Okay, we'll save our game. Okay, we are now a sneaky boy. This is fortunately way less complicated when I had to help Jet stab the game. Figure out the Thieves Guild quest. I will say that was a genuine use of the game console. We did. Your journal updated. I have found the Dark Brotherhood's hideout in the ruins of Old Mournhold. Missed him. Oh shit. Oh, he's got a very enchanted item. Can't fight in the water like this. Okay, taken down. Wild Viper Blade. Don't need any of his armor, because we are much better than he is now. Dragon, enjoy your lurk. I'm gonna go spend some time with my boy gamer. Have a good night. And thanks for the voice acting recommendations. Bell, no problem, and feel free to DM me if you want to have any conversations outside of the stream, talking about video ideas, anything like that, please. My door is always open, so if you are interested in anything like that, please let me know. And we will continue. Oh, you just lost power. Gonna be an indefinite... Oh, okay. Gotcha. So don't enjoy your lurk. That sucks. I'm very sorry. Oh, that's a lot of Dark Brotherhood people. Alright. Killer be killed. Let's do this. They know where I am pretty well immediately, eh? Alright, let's just take these guys down. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not too bad for combat. They don't take too many hits. I've lost power for the week and a half. The worst, with the worst having half of my city. Holy crap. Is the grid going? Like, what is with that? No, just my oh, I see. It's not so bad in Canada, because you've got, like, a public... Daedric Tonto. We have a company called Manitoba Hydro. They basically provide everybody service. So there's no, like, privatized weirdness to deal with. That was a very critical hit. Cheaper wet, yeah, iron, so he was weaker. Try to assassinate me, will you? Take them down. This is so weird, because, like, I'm used to playing Thief now. Not that I shouldn't be used to playing Morrowind, but was playing a lot of Thief on Saturday, and that actually uses... They actually give you, like, a sight glass. They don't give you a crosshair in the game. Old Mournhold East Building. So I have a curiosity with this. So let's do a separate save for this. And I want to see if I get attacked. I mean, they're trying to assassinate me, so they should attack me. Okay. Just confirming. Just confirming. Alright. Let's skip to after I've slain them all then. Like, the whole guild's trying to assassinate me, so that definitely should have been the case. But I was wondering if there would be someone that we have to speak to, because we do need to find out why the Dark Brotherhood is attacking us, and that requires that I speak to someone in my mind, or I find some information. Either way. By the way, Martin, while I'm here in complete darkness, you lucked out seeing as you found the Dark Brotherhood almost instantly. Usually, you can't be that lucky with the sewers. We'll see. Perhaps I have the magic touch when it comes to Morrowind. Oh, you are very strong. Oh, you hurt too. Guaranteed hits are nice, though. Light armor increased. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going to be a lot of arrows. We're going to use a lot of arrows here. We need Belia's Bomb or Healing Hands. Hearth Heal. Missed. There we go. Oh, he's a weaker one. Lower level. Iron Viper Blade, yep. You can normally tell by the weapons they're wielding. Let's just do a little... Oh, shit.
You, Enwa.
You, Enwa. You guys tried to assassinate me, now I'm gonna take out your whole guild. You're not gonna exist after I'm done. That's right. Oh, shit. Ads in 5 minutes, guys. Ooh, ow. Oh. There. It's like, surely that took him down. Another stronger one. 2. That's 3 arrows, 4 arrows, 5 arrows, 6 arrows, 7 arrows. So 7 arrows to take down the stronger guys. And I get 2 back. Sometimes not even any. Not good. Not good. Not a very good ROI. If I had to say. An old metal door. That is... Oh shit! Hi! Fuck! Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Don't die. Ugh! Oh, you're so scary. Oh, you're God. Fuck. What the hell? I too am scary. Oh, I'm doing like no damage to this fucker. What the hell? Oh, this is not good. This is not... Okay, so in the Dark Brotherhood, when they're not wearing a mask, it's bad. Bro, what are you? Okay, I can't afford to get hit by him much more. I am very low on heals. I have like no magicka left. I got a pretty good rhythm going with this fight though. Nice sassy game of keep away here.
No, tell my liege I have failed.
Your liege, Dandrus Vules. Adamantium Jink Blade of Wounds. Okay. Dire Viper Arrows. 13 silver arrows back. The Dark Brotherhood contract. The bearer of this document, under special dispensation of the Night Mother, who has entered in a contract in perpetuity with H, is given special dispensation to execute Paige, a wood elf recently residing on the island of Vardenfell, in accordance with all laws and traditions. The aforementioned patronage or personage will be executed in the name of H, in the most expedient manner possible. All services of the Dark Brotherhood are at the disposal of the bearer of this binding and non-disputable document. Just wait until Blood Moon? Oh my god. I might need to get some enchanted arrows, honestly. That was insane. Okay, is there anyone else in here? There's Mats. Empty vial. Yeah, it's an empty vial. That was it, guys. Empty vial. Guy's a skooma freak. Guy was tweaked out, tripping balls. And that is why he was so much stronger than me at, let's see, level 23. Level 23. Oh god. Level 65 or 80? Okay, I gotta be leveling up. You're beaten. I'm just getting started. Don't you have like 20 unused levels? Yes. I just have to make sure that each one is an actual, like, 5 out of 5. I just have to be careful. I gotta make sure I'm going to trainers and getting all the level ups I can. God, how many arrows do I have left after that fight? I nearly am down to 100. I had like 300 when I was here first. Okay. You have 23 theoretical levels, though. You're theoretically level 46. Okay, well, maybe it is time to level the hell up. Interesting. Okay. So we'll head down here. I just want to clear the area as much as I can. So we found an honorable writ, but we don't really have any more information. Hi. Oh, you're a strong one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wasn't going to full draw. Okay. That was the problem with that one. Well, I'm back at the I want to do something, but I don't know what. So instead of sitting here for an hour, I'm going to go to bed early and get up early, hopefully, for the stream tomorrow. Necro, have an amazing sleep, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. It is always a pleasure to have you. And we'll see you on the next one, hopefully tomorrow. Definitely on Sunday, though. You better be here. Playing some Mist specifically for you and Kilniath. You better be here. Oh, I missed just at the end there. Yeah, took him down. Okay, so I doubt there would be any important information. Oh, yeah. Ah. Okay, so we are looking for some important information here. Why we're being hunted.
Chat, is this guy serious?
I'm Dagoth serious. Oh, he didn't notice me? That is hilarious. Oh, he's another strong boy. Oh shit. Oh not good. Daedric item should have given it away. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour, so that you guys don't get stuck with pre-rolls when you tune in. And I am trying not to get killed by these Dark Brotherhood guys. These fights have been actually decently hard. You would think after we killed a literal god...
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Herald, your wish is my command. How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. All I can think of is you sat at your computer with your amazing top hat with a absolute diabolical grin on your face as you sent that. Good, just took a 4-day weekend off with the wife and kids. What did you get up to? Okay, you are not super scary. Think we can survive this altercation? Funnily enough, I spent half the game dressed as you guys. And now I kill you all because there can only be one. Hey, there's the man. Yeah, what'd you get up to, Harold? Where'd you go? Or was it a staycation? Staycations are also good. I am actually personally more of a fan of a staycation, if I have to be honest. I'm not super into traveling because, to me, it eliminates the relaxation of the vacation. It eliminates the intent of why I'm even taking time off in the first place. Ah! Hi! Hot shot. Ooh, poison. So use a journeyman. Today we did a lot of catch-up. We planted the last of our plants. I dug so much. Then, did a bunch of cleaning, and I just spent time with the family. Me totally not being jealous of Harold's hat, waiting for my book's hat to be shipped. So we just came to a final design. So your stuff should be shipping soon. I sent the final email today. We set the design off, we got the design back from the textile company, so I sent the final approval off and we're all good. I hate driving, taking the bus or train is much more my speed. I'm the exact opposite, Razman. Cars, all the way. I restore classic cars. I love classic cars. And just driving in general, that is one of my most calming activities that I can do in my personal time. Okay. I guess I'll take another one of those. My official stoner look. Nice. Sithis. Okay, we'll take that. So, when you spend time with your family, is that like you watch a movie? You play some games together? That was something my dad and I used to do a lot. We used to play games together. Tomorrow we are finishing up exploring the trolls in the Pacific Northwest. There are something like hundreds to 1,000 of them across the US by this artist. It wasn't nothing, it was me in the darkness. You, Enwa. Can I take him down before he gets to me? No, I can't. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to be leveling up much more. These dice rolls are not going my way. That's for damn sure. Got that guy before he got to me, though. So, for anyone who is tuning in for the first time, this is my first full playthrough of The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind, and moreover, this is my definite first playthrough of the Tribunal and the Bloodmoon DLCs. So, what I'm doing right now is more so a first playthrough than my actual playthrough of Morrowind. I had the main story spoiled for me with Morrowind a long time ago. It was not something that was unfamiliar to me. I knew that I loved the game. I just never actually beaten the main quest. But now the main quest is beaten, and I'm finally getting to the part of the game where I have genuinely never set foot in the world. And honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. Morrowind is one of those games that it's difficult for me to really talk about my opinions because so much has already been said. What is there left to say about Morrowind that hasn't been talked about? But I think the most interesting part about this DLC, having just started it, is, first off, the number of enemies that I've been facing. Very cool. And if I was not playing as a stealth-based character, where I'm able to pick people off one by one, which is why I like stealth builds, the fight here in this area would be an absolute slugfest. Absolute slugfest. Like, if I was a mage and I wasn't rocking stealth, forget about it. Absolutely crazy. Okay, are you friendly or no? I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of saving. By the way, the story behind Mournhold is that it was sort of destroyed, and a new city was built over top of it. As you do. These sewers are the ruins of the old city, and there's a gigantic maze. And they are a gigantic maze where half the DLC's main story takes place. You're gonna love Bloodmoon with werewolves out the ass. You know what? Solstheim is I love Solstheim. I love the concept, I love the story behind it. It's really, really cool. And I really liked how I was able to return there during Skyrim. Razman. Ooh, one sec. Do you like when a game makes headshots and other deadly hits, critical hits, and takes out the random aspect from crits? Yes, I do. Skill-based marksmanship in games is my favorite. I don't dislike Morrowind's marksmanship, but I'm far more satisfied when my aim is the deciding factor. That feels much, much better to me. Now, when it comes to swordplay in a lot of these games, it's really just beating the shit out of the other guy until you win. So that, not so much skill-based gameplay, I don't really give a shit about that. But when it comes to marksmanship in particular in games, especially because I'm a dexterity-focused player in RPGs, I really like that skill-based aspect. Then you'll play some video games together? That is awesome. I think video games are so important in that way because it's an interactive experience. It's not passive. So when you are with your family and you are watching a movie, do you genuinely think you're spending time together? In a way, yes, you are physically in each other's presence, but you're not actually taking the time to interact with each other, I think. Unless you're talking about what's happening in the movie, but then you're interrupting the movie. And that has its own set of issues. So when my family does watch movies, we normally talk about it immediately after. Or we're watching a comedy and we're laughing. Comedy movies, I would say, is kind of a caveat to what I'm saying right now. But when you're playing a video game together, especially when it's multiplayer, that is a very present thing. That is a very interactive thing. And I will say that I have bonded so much with my dad as a result of the fact that he and I play video games together. I felt that similarly I've always thought that a movie was a bad way to spend time, though I am the same. We talk and process it, but I agree with your views. Yeah, you know, and I'm not necessarily rigid in this view set. I'm open to people saying like, hey, I think that take is incorrect, but yeah, I'm very much in the camp of, if you're going to spend time together, be present, be in the moment. Otherwise, it's going to be just a shitty way to spend time with your significant other or your children or your friends. Unless, of course, you are talking about it after, but even then.
Beware the Black Dot Gang, adventurer. They've robbed me of everything I hold dear.
The Black Dot Gang?
They ambushed my lover and me at the temple sewers. Verona held them off while I ran. While I turned to look back, Verona was down. I just kept running. Now Verona's ghost comes to me at night, begging me to come to him, to rescue him. He says he has a message for me. But I can't go down there. I can't face the Black Dot Gang. Verona was a great fighter, but with one dart he was dead in seconds. They would kill me for sure.
I'm sorry. Can I help? She looks you over carefully.
I don't know. I don't think you would stand a chance against the Black Dot Gang. They dress like poor beggars, but they throw deadly poison darts. One is enough to kill you. If you see them, run. But if you see Verona's ghost, speak to him. Perhaps you can bring me his message.
Verona's ghost.
If you see Verona's ghost, please don't harm him. If you can, listen to him and see if he has a message for me.
I was attacked by a ghost earlier, so I might not be able to do that. Whoops. I wish I'd a mate to riff bad movies with. You can always riff bad movies with us, Razman. If I had to choose between Solstheim in Morrowind or in Skyrim, I think I would choose Morrowind because of it having Hircine as the main plot point, aka the only Daedric prince with an actual sense of honor. But it's close to which I would prefer. Shadewing, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having an amazing day. By the way, I've noticed you've been streaming. I'm sorry I haven't been able to tune in. It's been an absolutely hellacious week for me. It's been utterly insane. So much overtime. I think I've done 12, maybe 16 hours of overtime this week. It's still, I do like to tune in to the community member streams. I lament when I miss it. I've mostly been doing busy work with sprites lately. So, are you a full-time game developer, or is that just like your hobby horse? I have to ask, because a lot of people it is actually surprisingly just their hobby. Just a hobby right now, I do it between shifts. So, do you work in tech? Is that how you kind of got into game dev, or? Oh, I'm so fast. Oh, you're a baker! Ooh! Alright, chat, quick question prompted by Shadewing here. What is your favorite kind of bread? Because I am a slut for a good loaf of bread. Sorry, Shadewing. I know that's, kind of a weird statement to make, but... For me? Ooh. You know what? I'm a sourdough guy. Very much sourdough. It's good for the gut. Tastes amazing. Many are sluts for getting bread, yes. RCM. Well, I fell asleep for a bit and now I'm awake again. That was a very short nap, my friend. Or maybe I've been... Honey oat, 100%. Oh. Ooh. I'm into that. I'm definitely into that. Fresh rye bread dies on the inside because gluten problem. You know what? I am so happy that I can still have bread. Potato bread. Ooh. I have not had potato bread much, I will say. A car has decided to hug the light pole and now there's oh god. Oh, great. Well, I apologize. Welcome back. Hopefully I can provide some small respite. Potion of snow falling. Gotta get out of here, running out of breath. I love some drunk loaf on occasion. Drunk loaf? I'm not familiar with that term. Cryptid, welcome in. We are talking about our favorite loaves of bread at the moment, and a question of the day is also posted at the top of the chat, if you guys are so inclined to answer. Drunk loaf. I'm not familiar with that. I thought that was just a meme in the US, but it's actually true. Oh, the Honda Odyssey. It's always minivan drivers. Ah, I see. I see. I have never had that. I've never even heard of that. I'm kind of curious about it. Is there like recipes? Is there like certain kinds of bread that go with certain kinds of booze? So we have a pawnbroker, a trader, clothier. Okay, so H.
You have a question.
Let's talk to... Just singing?
Greetings, Wood Elf. I'm Marin Othralis, founder of the Mournhold Players. I'm sure you came here to watch our production of the horror of Castle Zier. Well, I'm very sorry to inform you, we won't be putting on a show today. The troupe has its own drama to worry about at the moment.
What is your own drama?
Yes, well, wouldn't you know that the very day we're supposed to debut our show, our lead actor, Tavus Beleth, comes down with collywobbles. We can't find anyone to take over his part. I would do it, but my expertise is desperately needed backstage. So now, I've just got to stand up here and try to drive people away. Our heavily promoted production. I just wish we could find someone who looks like Tavus. Wait a minute there. Wood Elf, you know, you kind of look a little like Tavus. I think this might work. What do you say, Wood Elf? Would you like to take on the part of Calavides, captain of the Imperial Guard, in our production?
Yes, I would love to help.
Fantastic! Here, take a copy of the script. As you can see, people are already starting to gather, so we need to get this show started. I'm sure you know the horror of Castle Zier quite well, don't you? Of course you do. So, there's no need for a lengthy rehearsal. Review the script for the next 2 minutes, then talk to me again. Make sure you come back within 2 minutes, as our play requires exact timing to pull off correctly.
Well then. Tavus is challenging, that's why everybody looks like him. What a wonderfully silly name for a sickness. Yes, collywobbles. Question of the day. My fave DLC is Sam's Story from Metro Exodus. Friggin' love that game. Metro Exodus is excellent. Question of the day. Gotta be Creators Club for Skyrim. If that that definitely counts. It's technically mods, but approved by Bethesda, so... Drunk loaf is bread that is soaked in alcohol. Usually it's soaked in red wine. Interesting. That's kind of... I don't know, it's kind of reminding me of French onion soup a little bit. If that doesn't count, then I guess the BOTW DLC, it's pretty fun. And it adds a freaking motorcycle. BOTW, I'm not sure. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. Usually drunk loaf is rye bread soaked in red wine. At least that's the type I've had. Question of the day, Brood War for StarCraft. Literally a whole second game. That is... If you're gonna do DLC, do that. If you're going to do DLC, give the gamer so much value. We're in an age now where DLC is simply used to increase the price of a game. You've got battle passes, you've got pay-to-win mechanics in MMOs, and frankly speaking, in actual, you know, competitive games now. You've got so much... How to put this? You have so much minutia around games now that is predicated on the influx of money. And back when Tribunal and Bloodmoon were produced, back when even, hell, Mass Effect 3, we were talking about the Citadel DLC, the Leviathan DLC. These DLCs provided immense value. Yes, they costed extra money. They did. But it was basically a whole second game. You got so much out of it that you didn't mind the fact that there was added cost. And I think that we need to get back to that kind of ethos when it comes to DLC. When a game is released, it needs to be complete upon release. And then any DLC after that needs to be immense value. Because games are very expensive now. They're incredibly costly. And for good reason. We have never before had graphics like we have today. We have never before had the user interface that we have today, the quality of life, the loading times. All of this stuff is incredibly good. But the double edge to that particular sword is that we now no longer receive a complete game upon release. It's always, here's what we've got, pay me full price, pay me bitch, but here's what we've got, and we're gonna be doing hotfixes for the next, like, 12 months. And that just kills me. That just makes me not want to play your game for 12 months. To be 100% honest with you. I don't think for a brand new game, I have not paid full price. I paid full price for Oblivion Remastered. And other than that, I have never paid full price since about 2018. A best pick for best DLC, in my opinion, is Blood and Wine for The Witcher 3, which is the end of Geralt's story as a character. Really fitting end. And it's a lot of fun going back to Toussaint with Regis as a callback to the books. You know, I think the Witcher franchise, I haven't spent a lot of time in it. But the Witcher franchise has a lot of respect for where it comes from. So I agree with you. I think, yeah, it was really well sorted. All right, are we ready to act? I say I'm a voice actor. Let's see how this goes. So let's take a look at the script. Saint Nerva, Special Flora of Tamriel, The Horror of Castle Zir. The Horror of Castle Zir, a one-act play by Dagoth Ur. Dramatis Personae, Clovidus, Captain of the Imperial Guard, Cyrodiilic Anara, a Dunmer maid, Ulis, a Lieutenant of the Imperial Guard, Argonian Zolasa, a young Argonian mage. Late evening, the play opens in the interior, great entrance hall of the castle in Scath Anud, replete with fine furnishings and tapestries. Torches provide the only illumination. In the center of the foyer is a great iron door, the main entrance to the castle. The staircase up to the landing above is next to this door. On the stage left is the door to the library, which is currently closed. On stage right is a huge suit of armor, 20 feet tall, nearly touching the ceiling of the room. Though no one can be seen, there is a sound of a woman singing coming from the library door. A loud, thumping knock on the iron front door stops the woman's singing. The door to the library opens, and Anara, a common-looking maid, comes out and hurries to open the front door. Clavides, a handsome man in imperial garb, stands there. Good evening to you, Sergio. Good evening. Is your master at home? No, Sergio. It's only me here. My master, Sidura Kenna Talvani Horda Zir, is at his winter estate. Is there something I can do for you? Possibly. Would you mind if I came in? Not at all, Sergio. Please, may I offer you some flin? Clavides comes into the hall and looks around. No, thank you. What is your name? Anara, Sergio. Anara? Well, did your master leave Scath Anud? More than a fortnight ago. That's why it's only me in the castle, Sergio. All the other servants and slaves who tend to his lordship travel with him. Is there something wrong? Yes, there is. Do you know an Ashlander by the name of Sul Karifa? No, Sergio. I know no one by that name. Then you aren't likely to know. He's dead. Little typo there. He is dead. He was found a few hours ago dying of frostbite in the Ashlands. He was hysterical, nearly incomprehensible, but among his last words were castle and Zir. Dying of frostbite? In summertide in the Ashlands? Beck, that's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander, and my master being of the House Talvani, well, if you pardon me for being so flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends. That is your master's library? Would you mind if I looked in? Guru, welcome in. Please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. We're loyal Imperial subjects. As I hear, are all Talvani. Note from the playwright, this line should be delivered without sarcasm. Trust the audience to laugh. It never fails, regardless of the politics of the locals. Clavides enters the library and looks over the books. The library needs dusting. Yes, Sergio. I was just doing that when you knocked at the door. I'm grateful for that. If you had finished, I wouldn't notice the space in the dust, where the rather large book has recently been removed. Your master is a wizard, it seems. No, Sergio. I mean, he studies a lot, but he doesn't cast
any spells, if that's what you mean by wizard. He's a kenna. Went to college and everything, you know. You know, now that I think about it, I know what happened to that book. One of the other kennas from the college has been round yesterday and borrowed a couple of the books. He's a friend of the master. I thought it would be all fine. This kenna, was his name Warvim? Could have been. I don't remember. There is a suspected necromancer in the college named Kenna Warvim. He was arrested last night. We don't know what he was doing at the college, but it was something illegal. That's for certain. Was that the Kenna who borrowed the book? A little fellow, a cripple with a withered leg? No, Sergio. It weren't the Kenna from yesterday. He was a big fella who could walk, so I noticed. I'm going to have to look around the rest of the house if you don't mind. Clavides goes upstairs and delivers the following dialogue from the landing of the rooms above Anara. Anara continues straightening up downstairs, moving a high-backed bench in front to the armor to the scrubbed floor. Can I ask, Sergio, what you're looking for? Maybe I could help you. Are these all the rooms in the castle? No secret passages? Sergio, what would Sedura Kenna Telvani Hordav Zir want with secret passages? Looking at the armor. Your master is a big man. Sergio, don't tease. That's a giant armor. Just for decoration. My master slew that giant 10 years ago, and kind of keeps it as a souvenir. That's right. I remember hearing something about that when I first took my post here. It was someone named Zir who killed the giant. But I don't think the first name was Hordaf. Memory fades. I'm afraid Hat was the giant's name. I'm afraid I don't remember, Sergio. I do. It was Torfang. I got out of Torfang's shield. I don't understand, Sergio. Torfang's shield? Clavidides runs down the stairs and examines the armor. Plenty talking about politics considering Mournhold lays within House Indoril's territory. Sul Karifa said something about getting out of Torfang's shield. I thought he was just raving out of his mind. But he ain't got a shield, Sergio. Clavidides pushes the high-backed bench out of the way, revealing a large, mounted shield at the base of the armor. Yes, he does. You covered it up with the bench. I didn't do it on purpose, Sergio. I was just cleaning. I see that armor every day, Sergio, and I swear I ain't never noticed the shield before. It's fine, Anara, I believe you. Clavidides pushes the shield and pulls back to reveal a tunnel down. It appears that Sedura Kenna Talvani Hordaf Zir does have a need for a secret passage. Could you get me a torch? I ain't ever seen that before. Anara takes the torch from the wall and hands it to Clavides. Clavides enters the tunnel. Wait here. Anara watches Clavides disappear down the tunnel. She appears agitated and finally runs for the front door. When she opens it, Ulis, an Argonian lieutenant in the Imperial Guard, is standing at the entrance. She screams. I'm sorry to frighten you. Not now, go away! I'm afraid the captain wouldn't like that, miss. You're with the captain? Blessed mother. Clavides comes out from the tunnel, white-faced. It takes him a few moments to speak. Captain, what's down there? Did you know your master's a necromancer? That your cellar is filled with bodies? Anara faints. Ulis carries her to the bench and lays her down. Let me see, Sergio. You'll see soon enough. We're going to need every soldier from the post here to cart away all the corpses. Ulis, I've seen enough battles, but I've never seen anything like this. No two are alike. Khajiit, Slode, Dunmer, Cyrodiil, Breton, Nord, burned alive, poisoned, electrified, melted, torn apart, turned inside out, ripped to shreds and sewn up together. You think the Ashlander escaped what has happened? I don't know. I would like to do something like this, Ulis. I don't know. Why would someone do something like this, Ulis? There was a knock at the door, and Clavides answered it. A young Argonian woman, Zolasa, is standing, holding a package and a letter.
Good morning. You're not Lodzir, are you?
No. What do you have there?
A letter, and a package I'm supposed to deliver to him. Will he be back shortly?
I don't believe so. Who gave you that package to deliver?
My teacher at the college, Kema Warvim. He has a bad leg, so he asked me to bring these to his lordship. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was supposed to deliver them last night, but I was busy. Greetings, sister. We'll give the package to his lordship when we see him. Here, brother. I had heard there was a handsome Argonian in Skaethanud. Unfortunately, I promised Kema Warvim that I'd deliver the package directly to his lordship's hands. I'm already late. I can't just...
We're Imperial Guard, miss. We'll take the package and the letter. Zolasa reluctantly hands Clavides the letter and the package, and she turns to go.
You're at the college, if we need to see you. Yes, Fare. Tidings, brother. Good night, sister.
Clavides opens the package as Zolasa exits. It is a book with many loose sheets. It appears we've found the missing book, delivered to our very hands. Clavides begins to read the book silently to himself. Ulis, to himself, very pleased. Another Argonian in Skaethanud. And a pretty one at that.
Oh, another Argonian in Skaethanud, and a pretty one at that. I hope we weren't too rude to her. I'm tired of all these women with their smooth, wet skin. It would be wonderful if we could meet when I'm off duty.
While Ulis talks, he opens the letter and reads it.
She looks like she's from the south, like me. You know, Argonians from the northern Black Marsh are much less.
Ulis continues reading, transfixed by the letter. Clavides skips to the back of the book and reads the last sentences. In black ink, the Khajiit male showed surprisingly little fortitude against the simple lightning spell, but I've had increasing physiological results with a medium-level acid spell cast slowly over several days. In red ink on the margins, yes, I see. Was the acid spell cast uniformly over the entire body of the subject? In black ink, the Nord female was subject to 16 hours of a frost spell, which eventually crystallized her into a state of suspended animation, from which she eventually expired. Not so the Nord male, nor the Ashlander male, who lapsed into their comas much earlier, but then recovered. The Ashlander then tried to escape, but I restrained him. The Nord then had an interesting chemical overreaction to a simple fire spell and expired. See the accompanying illustration. In red ink, yes, I see the pattern of boils and lesions. Suggests some sort of internal incineration, perhaps caused by the combination of a short burst of flame following a longer session with frost. It's such a shame I cannot come to see the experiment personally. But I compliment you on your excellent notation in black ink. Thank you for the suggestion about the slowly poisoning my maid Anara. The dosages you suggested have had fascinating results, eroding her memory very subtly. I intend to increase it exponentially and see how long it is before she notices. Speaking of which, it is a pity that I haven't had any Argonian subjects, but the slave traders promised me some healthy specimens in the autumn. I should like to test their metabolism in comparison to the elves and humans. It's my theory that a medium-level lightning spell cast in a continuous wave on an Argonian wouldn't be lethal for several hours at least, similar to my results with the Cyrodiilic, female, and of course, the giant. In red ink, yeah, it'd be a shame to wait until autumn to see. Ulis reading the letter in red ink. Here is your Argonian. Please, let me know the results. It's signed, Kema Warvim.
Warped, yes you did. Yes, you did miss the main quest. By the way, this quest was purely added in by Bethesda to fuck with you. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. I am totally okay with Bethesda fucking with me. I do need some water though. This is a lot of reading. By Kinnereth, this isn't necromancy. It's destruction. Kema Warvim and Kenna Telvanni Hordaf Zir haven't been experimenting with death, but with the limits of magical torture. The letter isn't addressed to Kenna Telvanni Hordaf Zir. It's addressed to Sedura Achila Zir, his wife. Do you think? Yashila. That was the Telvanni of the Zir family who I heard about in connection with the giant slaying. We'd best get the maid out of here. She'll need to go to a healer. Clavides wakes up Anara. She appears disoriented. What's happening? Who are you? Don't worry. Everything is going to be fine. We're here to take you to a healer. Do you need a coat, Yashila? Thank you. No, I'm not cold. Anara, Yashila stops. Realizing that she's been caught, Clavides and Ules unsheath their blades. You have black ink on your fingers. You have black ink on your fingers, your ladyship. And when you saw me at the door, you thought I was the Argonian your friend Warvim sent over. That is why you said, not now. Go away. Anara, Yashila. You're much more observant than Anara. She never did understand what was happening. Even when I tripled the poison spell, she expired in what I observed as a considerable agony. What are you going to use on me first? Lightning or fire? Lightning. I find fire to be too unpredictable. As she speaks, the flames in the torches extinguish. The stage is utterly dark. There is a sound of struggle, swords clanging. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashes out, and there is silence from the darkness. Yashila speaks. Fascinating. There are several more flashes of lightning as the curtain closes. The end. Interesting. Okay. Good job, Paige. You're right on time. Or sorry, I was using a Dunmer voice from.
Good job, Paige. You're right on time. Let's set this show on the road. All you have to do is head out there through the door. Hit your mark in the center of the rug, next to Girain. Stand still and deliver your lines. Move quickly through the door. Timing is everything. And, well, be careful. The audience knows the play well, and I'll be counting your mistakes. Break your leg.
Good evening to you, Sergio.
Good evening. Is your master home?
No, Sergio, it's only me here. My master, Sadurakena Talvani Hordalf Seer, is at his winter estate. Is there something I can do for you?
Possibly. Would you mind if I came in?
Not at all, Sergio. Please, may I offer you some flint?
No, thank you. What is your name?
Anara, Sergio.
Anara, when did your master leave Skathanud?
More than a fortnight ago. That's why it's only me in the castle, Sergio. All the other servants and slaves who tend to his lordship travel with him. Is there something wrong?
Was it Sul Khalifa? Elu Radad, I believe. Because I missed the ending, can you replay the... Yeah, of course, Warp, no problem. I think it's... Oh man, it's either Asher Dan or Elu Radad. Ah, man. Shit. Chat, help me out here. I think it's Asher Dan. I love how I just have my bow out too. I forgot to put my bow away. I'll look this up. Zeerbook Morrowind. Let's see if I'm right. Sul Khalifa, I was wrong.
No, Sergio, I know no one by that name.
Just go through, make sure. He's dead. He was found a few hours ago, dying of frostbite. He's dead. He last said castle at Zeer.
Vec? That's strange. I suppose it's possible that my master knew this man, but being an Ashlander and my master being of the House of Telvanni, well, if you'll pardon me for being flippant, Sergio, I don't think they would be friends.
I think it's, do you know... Could I look in your master's library?
Please, Sergio, go wherever you want. We have nothing to hide. We are loyal Imperial subjects.
As I hear, are all Telvanni. What? Who are you? What is happening right now? That is Quinn, yes. He hurt a lot too. He did some serious damage to me. Don't have any heals either, so I gotta make sure I don't take any more hits here. There we go, taken down. My journal has been updated. Daedric Wakazashi? Yeah, Daedric? Holy crap. My journal has been updated. I've successfully defended myself from an assassin who assaulted me in the middle of my performance. The play obviously cannot go on. Perhaps I should speak with Marin about what just happened.
Oh my, yes, I saw what happened, Paige. I hope you can forgive us. But we knew that an assassin would attack, sooner or later. Yes, well, you see, our lead actor, Tarvis, recently had a somewhat indecent tryst with the daughter of a Telvanni diplomat. The diplomat caught him in the act and vowed revenge. Since Tarvis changes residences frequently, we knew an attack would come during his performance, when the diplomat would be sure of Tarvis's location.
Your career is over, Martin? Your VA work was that bad. Damn. Damn, Dragon. My confidence has been shattered by you.
Hopefully, since you were able to dispatch the would-be assassin, the diplomat won't try again. I know that the services of the Morag Tong are very expensive to enlist. I apologize for using you in this manner, Paige, but I hope you will understand why it was necessary. Yes, well, I do intend to pay you in full. Let's see, during the play I didn't count a single mistake. Very impressive, Paige. But your acting skills could definitely use some improvement. Here, take this gold and this amulet that will improve your acting abilities whenever you need it. Thank you again, and I hope you can forgive us.
Not bad for an amateur.
Not bad for an amateur. Assassin attempt or not, the show must go on. Absolutely. Okay, ads are dropping in 2 minutes, guys. I will be taking a little BRB break for this particular... Oh no, fuck. Fuck off. No way. What? That doesn't make sense. Why are they off me? Was I wearing different boots? Alright, well, we need to find our Resist Magicka spell. Oh. I see. It got broken. Oh, I used it up. Whoops. So, without the boots of blinding speed, this is how slow I am, by the way. My acrobatics are still very good. Pawnbroker, trader. They broke. Damn it. Mournhold bookseller. Ooh, armory. There you are.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
I wouldn't have expected to see the Nerevarine here in Mournhold. Let's do 5, so I can repair my own stuff. So, did I voice Dagoth Ur? I did. I'm not sure, you'd have to ask chat, I'm not sure how well I did. But, I think I did okay.
May I?
Now, do we have an apothecary? Magic shop.
May I help you?
I'm listening.
Barter with... Oh, he has potions. Good, 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 good. Okay, health potion. Exclusive. Buy a couple of these. Fortify, magical resistance. You have the intent in the way he speaks down, and that's what matters. Well, and that's really what acting is. It's intent. Okay, so... let's find the... Magica potion. Magica! Or did I not complete that transaction? Surely I did. Let's fortify. No, I definitely did.
I'm listening.
Okay, ads are currently running though, so I will be right back, guys. Alright, folks, we are back from ads. Thank you very much for your patience. Okay, so let's track down this potion that we just bought. By the way, did anyone grab any snacks during the ad break? I had a peanut butter sandwich, and I'm regretting my life choices. Restore health potions. Transition is definitely fixed now. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now. Maybe I didn't buy those potions. because they're definitely not in my inventory. Restore. Okay, there we go. And let's do health.
I'm listening.
Just pay the man. There we go. No blindness. And now we are back. We're back, baby. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck. All right. So, the question remains. Where do we need to go with this letter that we got from the Dark Brotherhood? It was a writ of assassination for us. Which is right here, Dark Brotherhood contract. So we have the contract now. I need to find someone to speak to. So let's go back and let's see what the journal has to say. I met a Dunmer named Narisa Adus in the Bazaar sewers. Oh, okay, that's the lost lover. I found a Dark Brotherhood contract that marks me for execution. The contract was written on the order of H. This should give me some clue as to who wants me dead. I should report my findings to a guard immediately. Well.
Not bad for an amateur.
Ooh, actually, no, I shouldn't report to him. Mournhold is beautiful, jeez. You know what I'm loving about this? Is that it maintains the alien nature of Morrowind, the very strange nature of what Morrowind is, and it maintains... Jorg, welcome in, my friend. Royal Palace Courtyard. There we are. This is where I want to be. Legion Depot. I think. Possibly not.
Mournhold, City of Light.
Masera.
As I was saying, I really like how within Mournhold, you have an aesthetic here that is distinctly Dunmer. It maintains the alien nature of this world, but it gives you a twist on the Vardenfell version of Dunmeri architecture, right? The deserts, the mushroom buildings, the hollowed out carcasses of giant mud crabs. You don't get that here, but what you do get is an equally strange and alien world that beckons exploration, which I think is really, really cool. Also, given the name of the DLC, you may or may not meet Amalexia and Sothisil. Ooh. Okay.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war. Oh,
chat, you know what to do.
Come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh,
okay, so Dark Brotherhood should be the option that we speak to him about.
Oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright.
You believe you've killed their leader? I wouldn't count on that. You probably ought to speak to T.E.S. Delatane about it. He is our captain on the guard. You'll find him in the throne room.
It's very pretty. A little shame that it was made in a time when games couldn't have huge crowds of NPCs. I don't think that detracts from it. I really don't. For me, this is...
Good for all.
This is the plaza. Interesting. Almalexia and Mehrun's Dagon. Fighting a Daedra. Unfortunately, the prettiness is about all it has going for it. I don't know about that yet. We'll see how I feel. That's the Mournhold Gates. So this should be the entry to the city. You know what's hilarious to me? This is Vardenfell. Like, where's Mournhold? Where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I? Well, I might as well just leave it like so and just go exploring. Just map out the whole city at this point. And that way I can hypersearch doors and all that. Okay.
You've got the better of me, so go ahead.
Yeah, clearly I've got the better of you. I've got pants on, dude. What is with you Nords and being naked in Morrowind? Genuinely. I want to know why I am finding my 17th naked Nord of this playthrough. What is happening, chat? What is happening? Okay, so we're just gonna explore. That is what we're gonna do right now. Because I have no idea where I'm going for the most part, and I need to. Looks like I've done a pretty good job so far. I wish I couldn't be so critical about the DLC. Pardon me. I wish I couldn't be so critical about this DLC, but when you do the main quest, you'll see what I mean. The sewers are simply what bogs down this whole place. They're extremely repetitive, and you have to go through them often. At least his battles, yeah. That's why we made that emote, man. We have the naked Nord emote for a reason. We can all appreciate a burly half-naked Nord, no matter your sexual orientation. That's true. I will concede that to you. Okay. So now, we've got the Great Bazaar. Great Bazaar, eh? Just take a little jaunt around here. Entrance to the sewers. I am so fast, this is amazing. That's the one thing about this build I adore, is just the speed I have. Okay, so there's the temple courtyard. Here's the Great Bazaar. Just learning the city mentally. Okay. Alright. God's Reach. explore the fringes here. I think it's really important to do stuff like this, by the way, because, frankly speaking, what you would have done as you were playing this game back in the day is this. You would explore the world in this way. I don't know where something is. Well, I better map out the entire area so that I can do so. I'm very fortunate as a streamer that I have community members who know these games extremely well. So technically, if I wanted, I could just go, chat, backseat game me. How do I find things? Or use the map that came included, yes.
What's this all about?
I have said map. I miss being lost in video games. Well, and this is, okay. This is an interesting thing that you bring up, Warped. Why are video games somewhat, not every video game. Okay, I'll start over. I feel like starting over is a good idea. We have very fond memories of being lost in games. Games like Morrowind, games like Oblivion, that tickled the imagination, that beckoned for deeper reflection and retrospection, and we, at least most of the gamers that I talk to, feel that we do not have that anymore. And a big reason for that, I feel, is that the games have become so much better. I have a user interface that is incredible. I have a tutorial that explains everything. I don't get an instruction manual. I don't get a map, really. I have fast travel, so I don't need to actually walk the game world. I have to interact with the depth of the game very little. And I think that is the quintessential phrase that is going to define what I'm saying here. Having to interact with the depth of the game. What does that mean? So, I can beat most modern RPGs, frankly speaking, without really ever having to explore the overworld. I don't have to walk around and make a map. I don't have to walk around and discover random secretive locations that were Easter eggs from the developers that you only got when you bought the Game of the Year edition that had a special map and so on and so forth. You don't get that in new games. You can literally, if you want to, just tunnel vision and take in very little of what the game has to offer. And I think that is what a lot of seasoned gamers are missing in modern games. That is the main source of their frustrations as they play these newer games. And we have a new generation that has arisen that doesn't know any better. They don't know games like this. They don't know Morrowind. They don't know Oblivion. They don't... Some of them don't even know Skyrim. Some other titles. They don't know The Witcher 1, 2, and 3. They don't know Thief. They don't know Spider-Man 64. They don't know Baldur's Gate. They don't know Icewind Dale. They don't know Temple of Elemental Evil. These games that required very much from their players. And frankly, these newer gamers don't want to know. games like this. They don't want to know these worlds because these games ask something of you. They're not simply a passive experience where you hold one of these and simply play a movie. These games require that you be a part of the game, not just a button masher. You have to read, you have to consider the story, you have to go through your journal, you have to map out everything, and it's something that's being lost in this era. And I think that is... that's not a good place to be. And I want to say that it's like, oh, not all gamers, but there's a growing number of gamers that are like this. And RPGs are becoming simplified as a result of having to sell to these people. And that is a problem. We're never gonna get another game like Morrowind. We might get some more games like Baldur's Gate 3. Larian did well enough that we're probably gonna get a Baldur's Gate 4. We're probably gonna get another Icewind Dale. That sort of thing. And Larian is gonna be at the helm of these kind of epic stories. But I think, by and large, this is becoming a dying art form. And it's tough. I don't know, maybe I'm completely out of left field, but you can't exactly expect a modern player to have pen and paper around anymore. I don't, but what I do expect from any rational human being is problem solving. I expect you to be able to receive a problem in your game and solve it. And that is not expected of players within new games. You get a problem, but that problem is more often than not, this person needs a potion. They need this ingredient, this ingredient, and this ingredient. Okay, that's a problem. In Morrowind, it would have been said that, okay, we need a potion. These ingredients can be found in this area of Vardenfell. You need to go to this area that is in this kind of chunk of the map, and you need to look for this stuff. Now, you get a quest marker to each individual ingredient. You don't actually have to look. And that is fundamentally what I'm talking about here. I kind of agree. Games are better designed today, which is both a good and a bad thing. Good as in you don't need to spend tons of hours trying to just figure out things, what to do, where to go, but I personally miss the feeling of playing a game for the first time and being clueless and having to actually use my brain, especially as I get older. These are my personal opinions and should not be taken... Yeah, no, like, your personal opinion should be taken seriously, but it should not be taken as law, which I take your meaning. You need the full alchemical kit, not to mention your alchemy chance and the fact that the alchemy set has durability. Absolutely, absolutely. Dalian login traps are troublesome because people can be programmed away from legacy problems. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Okay, so we've been told by one of the guards here.
King's health due.
So, in the throne room. So we will find him in the throne room. So we have a Legion Depot. We have the guards' quarters. Imperial Cult Services. as well as the Royal Palace reception.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
Okay, buddy. Out of my way. Shoo. Okay, so this is Royal Palace reception. So this might not actually lead me to the Royal Palace. There we are. I was wrong. Karod?
The king's health to you, Sarah.
I am captain of King's Helseth's Royal Guard. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want? You wish to know who sent assassins to kill you in your sleep. A reasonable desire. I won't deny my knowledge of it. But I believe it is more important now to speak about an official matter. What of it? Page, yes, I know your name. I am T.E.S. Delataine. Delician, captain of King Helseth's Royal Guards. I have influence with King Helseth's, and King Helseth is known for rewarding his friends. I have an official matter you might be able to help me with. Tell me more. Show him evidence Helseth tried to have you killed. I won't pretend I don't know about this, of course. I'll deny it publicly, but don't take it personally. You've appeared to present a threat to King Helseth. Perhaps mistakes were made, but you could prove they were mistakes, if you could prove your loyalty to King Helseth. So, are you interested in helping me with my problem? Remember what I said about the very beginning of the stream? Those words will become important the moment you came here. I love Oblivion, but the fact you can just fast travel to every single town from the second you step out of the sewers, and they are already discovered on the map, just felt wrong. The first mod I installed was that it removed quest markers, but it turned out the game is unplayable without quest markers. So this is a conversation about game design. So modern games are designed to have quest markers. The overworld is not designed to have landmarks, to have things in the overworld that would actually permit the player to just walk the world and know where they're going, know where they are. Morrowind and games like it were planned to have the player not use quest markers. The player received this with the game. They received an instruction manual, and they received a map. In addition to that, the actual game world had landmarks and the like that permitted you to find your way around the world in a sensible manner. The dialogue was written to give you cues to know where you were going next. New games have none of this. They are not designed to have this. And this is where we are kind of perhaps coming to the crux of the matter, which is our problem isn't with the games per se, the story, the art style, and the like. Our problem is with the design intention of the game. We enjoy a completely different style of gameplay that these new games simply have not been made to accommodate. Pardon me. So, honestly, I don't even know how to, like, say this in a kind of less shitty way, but these days are over. The days of getting a game like Morrowind are done. There is no appetite for this anymore. At least there's not enough of an appetite that a developer believes they would make enough money off of a game like this. Indie is really your only hope. if you are wanting a game like Morrowind again. Because now, it simply does not appeal to a wide enough audience to warrant the expense of creation. And that's really unfortunate. But this is why I do what I do. This is why I give a voice to the voiceless games of the world. Morrowind exists, guys. Siege of Avalon exists. Baldur's Gate exists. All these old games that we can come back to. We have a tendency now to want new content. I want a newer, better version of Morrowind. I want new this. I want a new car. I want a new TV. I want a new phone. I want new things. Just give me new. And I understand you can only play a game so many times before it gets old, but frankly speaking, a new game and a new story, it's gonna be derivative. There is no such thing as an original story anymore. There are certain tropes within writing that just exist. They just are. And yes, there's going to be unique aspects to a new story, but there's only so many ways that you can kind of spin a fantasy tale before it's like, oh, this again? So I'm of the mind, and this is why I created my channel, that we need to enjoy we need to go back and enjoy these older games. I can't tell you how many times people come into chat, they tell me, oh, I haven't played this in years. I haven't played this in absolutely forever. And they pick it up again as a result of seeing the content that I produce and seeing what I do. That's why I think what I do is important. Okay, as much as I would like to stay, I have only so much phone battery left. I will have to jump. Dragon, obviously, take care of yourself, and the phone batteries are important for emergencies, so keep that 20% alive if you can. I really appreciate you sticking around as long as you have, considering the situation. Pardon me, but yes, take care of yourself, my friend. We will continue in the world of Mournhold. I was about to say Vardenfell. We're not there anymore. This is not Kansas, Dorothy. I miss physical maps and game booklets, as do I. I love physical media. I wish I'd have amnesia so that I could play Morrowind as a new game again. You know, oh man. So this, we've had so many discussions about this in chat, and I think this is where a game like Daggerfall wins. So Morrowind is a highly curated story, and I think that a curated story has extreme limiting factors to it, and those factors are that you can only consume the same thing so many times before it gets old, before you have to leave it for 5 years and then come back. And I think that procedurally generated worlds and worlds that respond to player action, like Daggerfall, and like what will eventually be released as the Wayward Realms, win. Yes, you're going to have a main story, and you get through that main story, and sweet. Awesome. But there is going to be a very strong character-driven aspect to that. And a world that responds to the player. And I think that long-term, games like that win. Games like that will be evergreen in a way. Now, they have a problem right now, which is that, yes, you have a huge procedurally generated world, but there's nothing in it. I have no NPCs to talk to, I just have land. The day that the solution to that is unlocked is the day that games like Daggerfall and the Wayward Realms win. But right now, for me at least, a highly curated narrative tale in the vein of Morrowind is always going to beat a character-driven sandbox that is procedurally generated. I'm not saying those games are bad, I'm saying that in terms of raw enjoyment and what people talk about, that is going to be a curated narrative, as opposed to a PGE sandbox. I've read about mods for Skyrim that add never-ending quests. Well, and here's the thing about never-ending quests, though, right? Those have trouble, too. Skyrim. Have you ever beaten the Dark Brotherhood, and you just get the same slay a person quest over and over and over and over? People don't want that. When you're saying I want endless quests, I don't want Skyrim's Dark Brotherhood end quest, which is I'm the head of the guild and now I'm just getting, kill orders. Because now the Night Mother's giving us stuff. What I want is a continued narrative. I want, okay, we are now the head of the guild. Now what? What issues does the head of a guild have to deal with? Challengers to his rule. Keeping the machinations of the guild alive. There's so much more you can do with these quest lines than just, hey, that thing you've been doing, literally this entire quest, but like less cool, you're doing this forever. That's not what people want. People just want a continued narrative. That's what people want. Endless quests are not the solution. The solution is a continued and responsive narrative. And that, I don't even know what the solution to that is. Probably something to do with AI, but AI will make up a new narrative. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, unless the developers like releasing quests ad infinitum, right? Tell me more. There are rumors among the people about King Lethen's death. Rumors that Aethan Lethen did not die a natural death. There's no truth to them, of course. Speak to the people about King Lethen's death. You are not known to them as my representative, and they may be more candid with you. Let me know if you find the source of these rumors. Ask whether Aethan Lethen died a natural death. That's a silly question. I don't like silly questions. I'll take care of it. Good. Report to me when you've learned the source of the rumors about King Lethen's death. Okay, we're gonna make him like us more. So hopefully in the future we get more information off of him. So, honestly, like, man, this is not a bad looking game.
Never does a thing.
Like, this game world is so pretty. So we have the Legion Depot.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
Get out of my face.
Long live the king.
Long live the king. Alright, so. T.E.S. Deletian, Helseth's captain of the guards, wants to know about the source of rumors about King Lethen's death. I will have to speak to people and earn their trust, then see how they speak about King Lethen's death. An indie game would never die, but a fraction of the size of and depth of the... So, Oh, I misspoke. An indie game would never be but a fraction of the size and depth of this, and that is by virtue of the fact that it has very little budget. Okay, so I think that an indie developer can 100% create a game the size and structure of Morrowind. That is 100% able to be done. The problem that lies with that is that there's no will, right? This is simply not going to sell copies. So the amount of writers that you would have to hire, the amount of voice actors you'd have to bring into the equation, the amount of work that has to be done to create the overworld and the underworld and all this different stuff, right? You're gonna have very little will to do these things. And I think that's the problem. There's people that want it, definitely, but not enough. There's not enough people that want it to where it's going to make money. Unfortunately, game development is a math equation. What can I make that will sell enough copies that I can feed my family? That's the consideration. That is the math that gets done. And if it's a situation where, you know, you could create Call of Duty Black Ops 12 or make the next Morrowind, which one's gonna sell? Call of Duty Black Ops 12 is an established franchise, and no matter how shitty they make it, it sells.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Absolutely. For the king. Alright. Let's make you like me. We're gonna give you some money. Here. Take my money. I gotta sell some stuff soon, though. I need money. Alright, let's see. King Lethen's death.
He was old, but not that old. Maybe he just died like they said, but maybe someone helped him along. There's a broadside sheet called The Common Tongue. In there it says Helseth poisoned hundreds of people when he was in the West. So why not here?
Funny enough, For the King is a turn-based strategy game. There we go. A lot of dad gamers around with money but no time. The characters do have a surprising amount of articulation for a game. Yeah. Yeah, like this would basically be the only market, because the Gen Alpha, the Zoomers, you know, unless they are, you know, very into older games, it's kind of gonna be a situation of they just don't know that they don't know that they want this. And guys, this is why I do what I do. Right? I'm actually okay, so you guys love these games. I'm not necessarily trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to the kids that have no idea what Morrowind is. The teens, the young adults who have no idea that Morrowind even exists. And to show them that this is a real game, and that there were predecessors to what they have played, and that it's worth their time to spend time in these game worlds. Giving a voice to the voiceless games is making sure that these games that we love don't get forgotten. It's not so... Okay, like, the voice acting is something I enjoy. I like voice acting. But the true intent of Give a Voice to the Voiceless Games is that. It is making sure that history is maintained and that we don't forget where we came from as gamers and as people. Because these games changed our lives, guys. We are who we are today because we played these games, because we made friends through these experiences. I want other people to have what we had. I want other people to be able to enjoy what we have enjoyed in our lifetimes. And yes, these, like, there's new games coming out all the time, but these games miss something that I believe is worthy of being sought out. And that's why I do what I do. That's why I'm passionate about what I do. And I hope that, you know, this continues to resonate with people and the community continues to grow. Thank you for everybody who likes the stream on YouTube and helps me grow my content over there. Thank you for everyone who tunes in and hangs out for as long as you possibly can. The stream is a massive time investment, but again, this is a group sport, guys. I don't go anywhere with this unless you guys help me and get me there. King Lethin's death.
The king is dead. Long live the king. What more do you want me to say?
Perhaps a little gold.
You cannot purchase honor with gold, Gloomstalker.
Interesting. Fawn's Baron. Let me see if I can admire him.
That's nice to hear.
Funny enough, my dad introduced this game to me and would not let me play Oblivion and Skyrim until I got his definition of beating the game. So, Jorg, I definitely appreciate that experience. There is something to be said about rites of passage. You know, having to play Morrowind before you can play Oblivion, having to play Oblivion before you can play Morrowind, having to interact with these game worlds in a meaningful way to get the universe and get the story and everything else. And I think that is maybe not important. I don't think important is the word I would use, but it is certainly... I think you have a better experience with the games when you go through experiences like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but that is definitely my perspective. Okay, so let's talk. Can we admire him again? Everyone should begin with Ultima 1. I don't know. Pretty much his words exactly. There we go. Okay, maybe we can get some more information. Okay, nothing. Nothing out of you.
Have a question for me, Sarah?
There we go. Like me more. And you know, I haven't played any of the Ultima games. I haven't gone through the Ultima Underworld or anything like that.
King Lethen's death. The king is dead. Long live the king. What more do you want me to say? The palace says he died of old age. I'm not sure that's what they'd say over at Lethen Manor. Lethen Manor. Is there Lethen Manor here? Unsub. I'll get there eventually. I will get there eventually. It is on the list. Okay, head over this way. So do we even have a Lethen Manor here? Great Bazaar. Temple Courtyard. Reception area, God's Reach, Great Bazaar.
Trust in gods and justice. Almalexia be praised, Sarah.
The infirmary. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we have the High Chapel. So this is Amalexia's temple, I believe.
Justice never sleep. Grace and mercy upon you. Sarah.
So that's behind him there. We have the reception area. Ooh. Good lord. Okay, so maybe the God's Reach. Okay, perfect. So this is where the manors are. The Wingwar. Craftsman's Hall. Museum of Artifacts. Gian Alduin's house. Theda's Manor. Lethen Manor, there we are. Penny for your thoughts, dear lady. King Lethen's death.
It's plain, I promise.
Oh. I love you. We have popcorn, chat. We have popcorn. I'm sorry for the chewing noises. Even to this day, we talk nonstop about rites of passage from playing the Elder Scrolls games and playing the Fable trilogy. Excellent. I would love to relive my first time experiences with these games. One of my fondest memories with my dad was my first time encountering mud crabs in Morrowind, and I was legit scared to get near them. I miss Spoony One. Razman, what is Spoony One? What are some other... So, okay. We've had... Nom 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 nom, I wavu. Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm about. You know how Miss Books got to my heart. It's through my stomach. Guru. I highly recommend playing Fable. 1 and 2, I would say are mandatory playthroughs. 3, not so much. 3, not so much. King Lethen's death. Alright, I'll tell you what I think. He was old, but not that old. Maybe he did just die, like they said, but maybe someone helped him along. There's a broadside sheet called The Common Tongue. In there it says Heleth poisoned hundreds of people when he was in the West, so why not here? King Helseth is our new king, son of Queen Berenziah. I'd like to know what happened to King Aethan Lethen, and to his young protege, Talyn Vandus. It all seems a bit suspicious. Talyn Vandus. He was a very popular figure here in Mournhold, with most people at least. King Lethen thought of the boy as a son, and was grooming him for the throne. Unfortunately, he met with an accident soon after Helseth arrived in Mournhold. It's really a shame. Yes, they are. They are implying that, most certainly. Okay. Let's talk to some...
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
If there's anything I can do... I can't do a whole sentence in his voice. That's way too hard for me.
We must endure our sorrows.
Leave me alone with my grief. Penny for your thoughts, lady. King Lethen's death. They murdered him. Helseth and his spiders. Everyone knows no one lifts a finger. Imperial justice. Pah! I spit on Imperial justice. They killed my husband, and now that wicked man is king. I curse Helseth and his king. May they die tomorrow, weeping, watching their children die today. Ask how she knows Lethen was murdered. Everyone knows. It's there in print. For everyone to see, in the broadside sheet called the Common Tongue, it says Helseth poisoned hundreds of people when he was in the West. If Helseth was a wicked murderer before, why not now? Why can't I ask about that particular book, though? The Common Tongue. The female wood elf is something else, yes. Spoony1 is one of the early gag riff game review people in YouTube. He had a bit of a fall due to a serious lack of social media filter. I see. Similar to some others from the OG crowd. I know I was looking into it the other day, so there are so many controversies, and I really wish that YouTubers would just not get into controversies, especially like if they're considered to be good people, but like, you know, Pirate Software is getting outed for a bunch of, you know, false claims that he's made. And that like really sucks because he was actually giving a lot of positive advice to people, but he was using his platform for, I would say, less than honest reasons in certain ways, and he had some good initiatives and everything like that. The Completionist was another one. I found out it was like charity fraud or something like that with him, which sucked because I really used to enjoy his videos, but now they're tainted forever. Who's another one? JonTron was really funny, and he went like completely like insane and fell off due to that. I think Game Grumps is still going on now, but like Let's Plays on YouTube are not doing as well anymore, so now they're starting like different contents and different channels. Like they're doing The Grumps now, and it's like a sit down where they do like a Good Mythical Morning type thing, and that like I struggle with that kind of content. It's like personality based content, which is okay, but it's also like I'm here for gaming. Okay, let's ask some more people about some things. By the way, I would like to remind people who have come into the chat for the voice acting aspect, I do have an option in the channel rewards to do read. So what read does is it basically beckons me to voice act and read, I should say, in kind of an audiobook manner, books in the game world. So it's a way for us to get some lore, it's a way for us to, you know, enjoy the universe. Desert Sweet Barrel. Okay,
Is there anyone else in Lethen Manor other than Mr. Serethi here? Does not appear to be. Okay, so let's persuade him, give him a little gold, so he likes us and he will tell us good things. King Lethen's death.
They say he died of old age. Yeah, that's possible. But is it likely? Have you seen the broadside sheet they called the Common Tongue? In there it says Helsa poisoned hundreds of people when he was in the West. So why wouldn't he poison one old man to become king in Morrowind?
Have you read the Baron's Eye books and Sarioni's sermons? I have not, Guru. I have not.
I'm just standing here watching. It's my job.
Standing here watching is his job. Okay, so ads are currently running. Oh, it looks like you're subbed, Guru. I at least see a sub icon. So are you getting ads right now? Okay, anyways, just so people aren't missing any story, I am going to do a quick BRB. So I will be right back. Quinn has decided to come up and say hello to chat.
Hey? Hey, you say hi to chat? You say hello? Oh. Say hello, Quinn. Up. Hey? Hey, say hi. Say hi. Hey? Mwah. Here you go. You want a high five? There you go. Do a spin. Bark. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. I gotta start gaming. Can I do some gaming? Is that okay? Say hi to chat again? Say hi. Good girl. Good girl. Very much appreciated. Okay, I'm being filmed right now. I can't give you popcorn. That would not be ethical for me to do. Jesus. Now, I do realize that Dance Monkey Dance routine is, as a fan of a particular kind of content from a career, it does get old. That was fair, Rosman. Right?
How are you, Quentin? Okay, so. I think we have a pretty clear opinion from the Lethen Manor. So, where can I go here? Temple Courtyard. Yeah, we'll go here. I think we have enough that we can return to the throne room. And it is beginning to develop that King Helseth, not only has he tried to have us killed, but it appears that he had his rival killed as well. So, I'm not sure I want to continue to work for him. It sounds like he's kind of a scumbag. Now, where do I find the common tongue, though? Because I really would like to read that.
In the king's name, what is your business?
Justice never sleeps.
That's the palace courtyard.
Morrowind, city of light.
So there's the Legion Depot. Royal Guards quarters. Should be a way to Imperial Cult Services. So everything's like intertwined. So the courtyard.
In the king's name, what is your business?
Justice.
So do I get... Yeah, I have to go to Palace Reception. And then Throne Room right here. Okay, Mournhold for the King. Yes, Paige, is this an official matter, or is there something else you want? King Lethen's death. So, according to a broadside sheet called the Common Tongue, King Helseth poisoned many people in the West. So maybe he poisoned Aethan Lethen. Very interesting. I'd like to see a copy of the Common Tongue. If you can bring me one, thank you. You've done well, but for now, we lack sources of information in Amalexia's temple. Could you help me find a temple informant? The goddess over in the temple, she's surrounded by her hands, tough fighters from what I hear. We need a source of information inside Amalexia's temple. There are rumors of discontent in the temple. Go to Amalexia's temple and look for someone discontented. Listen sympathetically, and find out whether the temple is willing to accept King Helseth, or whether the temple plans to act against him. Tyrion Raider, hello! Welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you are having an amazing day today. Sorry I missed your message for possibly a little while. I was doing a little bit of reading. We do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voiceover, so sometimes I do get distracted away from chat. But how are you? I hope that you are excellent on this fine Friday evening. And if you are interested, we do have a question of the day at the top of the chat to, you know, get to know each other a little bit better, have a kind of a more profound conversation. It's okay you didn't take long to answer, that's fair. Thomasad, welcome in. I hope that you are well, my friend. Speaking of which, Thomasad, you were playing Nair last time we chatted. I'm not sure how into these older RPGs you are. So, I would be fascinated to know if you're like an Elder Scrolls nut, like I am. Or if you know, what kind of game is your kind of game, I guess would be my question. I thought I had a recollection that you can find a copy of the broadside sheet. Well, it sounds like we're going to eventually. Sounds like that's in the works with the quest. Okay. Also, if the question of your day, if the question of the day is not your vibe, we had another kind of sillier question from Michael RCM in the chat. He's a baker by day. Actually, was it Michael? No, it was Shadewing. Shadewing in the chat is a baker by day, and he got me asking everyone on what their favorite type of bread is. And my favorite, it's got to be a sourdough. I like pumpernickel sourdough, kind of like dark breads that, you know, make really good sandwiches, make really good toast. Not necessarily the best PB&Js. If I was doing a PB&J, I'd probably do like a rye or something, but... To answer the question of the day, I'm currently curious about the Elder Scrolls, but I haven't played all the way through any of the games. The lore seems really interesting though. Favorite bread? Rolls. Ooh, yeah, a good Kaiser roll? Oh, yes. Yeah, dinner rolls. I remember... oh shit. What was it called? I was living in Oklahoma at the time. Texas Roadhouse. The cinnamon butter? Fuck me, dude. Oh, so good. So good. Fun fact, it's Saturday morning. Not for me, it isn't. It is Friday evening for me. It is 10 p.m. Friday evening. Full disclosure, I have a hard time staying interested in fantasy and medieval themes. I mostly stick with sci-fi, so I'm typically found in space, or of a variety of dystopias and wastelands. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I personally am more of a fantasy guy. I love it all though. Genuinely, I do love it all. Star Trek, love it. Star Wars, love it. Star Wars was my first love. I played Skyrim once for about 9 hours and loved every moment of it. Then I just kind of never felt like playing it again. That is kind of how Skyrim is, though. I imagine that he's played Mass Effect. Is King Helseth a loyal supporter of the temple? King Helseth joined the temple when he arrived in Morrowind years ago, but the temple is the enemy of the Empire, and King Helseth is an Imperial in every sense of the word. Now, will you help us find a temple informant who can tell us whether the temple is willing to accept King Helseth, or whether the temple plans to act against him? I'll take care of it. Good. Find a temple informant, then report to me if you find one. Find out whether the temple is willing to accept King Helseth, or whether the temple plans to act against him.
The king's health to you, Sarah.
You are popping off right now. I gotta scroll back here. So, okay. Tyrion, the statement that you made, I really sympathize with, because I had never, other than Skyrim and Oblivion, I had never finished a mainline Elder Scrolls game story. I'd been in Morrowind, I knew I liked the world, I liked the gameplay and all this different stuff, but I didn't actually get through the story. So that has been kind of the labor of the stream. I play 2 Elder Scrolls games on the schedule right now. I play Daggerfall and Morrowind. In the channel, I like to say we give a voice to the voiceless games, which means that we play story-driven games that are a little more obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming right now. Morrowind, while it is a part of a larger franchise, is certainly not played a lot anymore, and it is definitely one of the... It's loved in the sense that it's got a large audience that enjoys what it stands for conceptually, but those people don't play the game. They just watch YouTube video essays, and what I'm interested in is getting people interested in playing the game and interacting with the game worlds. That's kind of what I'm about. So, that's why I'm a streamer first and I'm a YouTuber second. I want to make sure that people are not just consuming a video essay on the game, they're seeing it played, they're seeing it interacted with, and in the case of Daggerfall and Morrowind, I'm lucky enough to be able to give them a first-hand example of what it's like to be in a vanilla playthrough of this game, which I think is really cool. Oh god, yes, I love that butter at the, yeah, absolutely. I play, Kate read that. I have low attention span when it comes to games sometimes. Good thing about Skyrim is you can walk around and enjoy the scenery. We were just talking about that earlier, Tyrion, for Morrowind as well. By the way, any chance to get the streaming schedule updated with the local day and time? This way people won't have to figure out. So, okay. On the Discord, I have what is it called? I gotta look it up. Unix. So, on the Discord, I've got the schedule graphic, and I have a Unix timestamp. So, your local time should be presented when you look at my schedule in the Discord. Now, if you are not on the Discord, my schedule has a timer. So, go to my stream, go to the About page, so About Me, and there's a countdown to the next stream. So I have a stream schedule on Twitch, and that timer is informed off of that, and it will count down to the next stream. So I've got lots of options for people who want to know when I'm going live next. And of course I've got the schedule graphic that I post at all times. So, not the day though, I post weekly. So every single week I update the schedule on the Discord. So, but yeah, if you have a better option, Razman, I'm completely open to it. Stargate or Babylon 5. Yeah, these worlds are packed full of story and lore. That's why what I loved about Bethesda's Fallout titles. The world is interesting to exist in, and it rewards you for exploring it. These games had that too. Yes. Tom, have you played the original Fallout games? Have you played Fallout 1 and Fallout 2? I like the Bethesda ones, but Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are a completely different vibe. Oh, Friday for me should be yeah, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so it might not actually line up. Even though I've used Unix time, it might not make sense. I see what you're saying. Okay, so let's head over to the temple. So, okay. Right now, it sounds like King Helseth is a bit of a bastard. It sounds like he's killed all of his dissidents in his competition, and he tried to have us killed. Unix with both day and time, okay. Discord should show the date and time correctly if it's the next day locally. Yeah, but I might have labeled it incorrectly, Guru. That might be the problem. And yeah, Guru, Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis were some of my favorite shows. Did they, I don't know this. Does anyone in the chat know whether or not they made a Stargate video game? I'd be really curious to know that. A Stargate video game would fuck. It would be so good. I personally would vote for a first-person shooter. Gotta fight the Wraiths. Oh man. I got myself all hyped up. That'd be so good. Okay, so we got the High Chapel. We can't get in there. That's probably where Amalexia is. Okay, if there is a Stargate game, Guru, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you don't mind, I could always look later. But that sounds really, really fun. Oh, I got the blue color yawns right now. Whew. Okay, now where am I going? So this is the infirmary, the Hall of Ministry. Okay, so I think I honestly just need to start talking to people. Dissident priests. Oh, not those dissident priests, the other dissident priests. Discontent in the temple is what I want. I am a faithful believer, but Amalexia makes me uneasy. For the last 50 years, the Tribunal stopped walking among us, stopped listening and speaking with us. This worried me and made me sad. Were our gods abandoning us? Were they growing weak? But since Amalexia has lately come among us again, I feel more worry, not less. Her face glows brightly with hope and power, but her words seem dark and bitter. Yes, I remembered seeing it. Stargate Timekeepers is a real-time tactics game where you lead a team of specialists through the story-driven campaign set in the SG-1 universe. I gotta write that down. Where is a pen? I need a pen. Okay, so Stargate Timekeepers. Also, why is it whenever we had a franchise like Dune or Stargate, it was always an RTS? It was always an RTS. Okay, Stargate Timekeepers. I'm gonna put that down as a game so I don't mistake it for a TV show. Okay. Ask about the temple in King Helseth. What? Why do you ask me this? This is a mistake. You're a stranger, and one does not share one's doubts with strangers. I don't want to talk about this with you. Easy. We can become friends. Now we're friends. Helseth has murdered King Lethen and stolen his crown. It does not matter that King Lethen was a fool. He was our fool. So long as the puppet king was a joke, we all could laugh and ignore him. Helseth is not a fool, and no one is laughing. If Helseth seeks in earnest to be king, then Amalexia and the temple are sworn in earnest to destroy him. The Dune Awakening game is so good though. It's survival builder crafter with an MMO and an MMO with proper RPG baked in. I'm hooked on it. I have been avoiding Dune Awakening for that very reason. I have so many games I need to play. I can't lose time to something like Dune Awakening. I simply cannot afford to play that game. It looks fun. It looks really fun. I've seen Fury stream it. I've seen Tuna stream it. Who else has played it? I think Kilniath has streamed it. Bunch of our stream friends. Bunch of Hounds of Lore. But yeah, it looks too damn good, and I just can't. I was thinking about how well a tactical game like XCOM would work for Stargate. Harold's done Dune Awakening? Oh. I will have to watch him play that. Okay, now, Razman, have you been a friend with Harold for a while? I'm curious. There's going to be an update in September with more. Yeah. Exactly my reasoning. It's not just like, I gotta get through this game. I have to get through this game and every iteration of this game that follows. I don't have time. I have to review games, I have to make YouTube videos, I have to stream. It's just like, can't do it. And Dune Awakening is definitely not a voiceless game. It is having no trouble getting out to more people and accruing a reputation. So I'm focusing on the games that need help. I have so many games backlogged, 2 or 3 days a week is just not enough. Yeah, absolutely. I think, what is our list? Our list is more than 70 games now. We're on track for 100, I think. So, a lot of games. A lot of stuff to play. Interesting.
I've heard some of the high priests of the temple are going to be relocated. I haven't heard who or where or why, but it seems to be the result of some serious disagreement about the temple doctrine between Amarula and some outspoken critics. Interesting. Excellent. Well, thank you for your information. Now, who else to talk to?
Almalexia be praised, Sarah.
Gonna make you love me with filthy lucre. And now we will ask about discontent in the temple. These are difficult times with much suffering. There are enemies all around. Yes, there is discontent, but our faith in Almalexia, Mother of All, heals and sustains us.
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
Office of the Lord Archcanon. Hall of Ministry. Yeah, I have so many games. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Thought that was fresh. It is not fresh, not yet.
Grace and mercy upon
Okay, so you're the Archcanon. So I feel like this conversation might be a mistake. Everyone takes bribes way too easy in this game. I'm out for the night, feeling dizzy. Ooh, I'm sorry about that, Darth Beauty. And you said you were streaming earlier, so I hope the stream went well. I hope you are well. I'm sorry you're feeling dizzy right now, but thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out, and we will see you on the next one. Everyone has a price, as they say. Some people don't. I for one, would not sell my morals. It's tough, right? Because if someone put $1 million in front of you, what would you say? $1 million fixes a lot of problems. Fixes a lot of problems. So, what is the price? 1 billion? 1 million? 100,000? You know, it is a... I've studied psychology. I have 8 years of post-secondary education, as some of you may know. And the reason I studied psychology is the human condition fascinates me. And what drives us fascinates me. So I consume a lot of philosophy. And Carl Jung was a big one. And the conversation around the shadow self. The idea that you cannot know yourself until you have wallowed in your inner darkness, until you have truly introspected and thought hard on who you are and why you are. And I think that, I think very much that in doing so for myself, in introspecting for myself, it is a situation where I feel like I don't have a price. I do not think that I would sell my mores for the highest price. But what I do think is that I would have a very hard time saying no. I would stand there and I would stare at that money for 3 hours just to say no. I would eventually say no, but it would be very, very hard for me because that would pay off my house, that would pay off all our cars, that would be a rainy day fund, you know, like it fixes so many issues, so it feels like a good thing you're doing, right? It feels like you're being a good person in a roundabout way because that money will go to a good cause provided you sell yourself out. You're what's for sale. So it's like, okay, whatever. I sell my time at work anyways, right? Your wage is basically the price of your time.
And this is why I like the idea of being a voice actor and being a content creator, because I get to decide how much my time is worth. The government doesn't decide, the market doesn't decide. I get to say that, you know, you want to have me do a role for this many hours? Okay, this is how much I want. I've decided. It's difficult to reconcile philosophical questions with pragmatism, and that's always an issue. Absolutely. I'm just autistic and full Weltschmerz, so I spend a lot of time thinking, why am I like this? Well, sir, on the latest note, I must sign off for the evening. Wifey is calling me to bed. Have an amazing stream, be in good health, and as always, it's been a pleasure being part of your grand community. Good night, Sir Jorg. Thank you so much for the kind words, and we will see you on the next one. We are streaming 20 hours this weekend. We are going to be streaming some Thief tomorrow for 6 hours, and we will be streaming our monthly showcase. So last week of the month, we do an 8-hour stream on a Sunday. And we will be playing Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. It has been a game that has been highly, highly asked for. So I used my power of veto for the first vote to make Myst the first game that we play, but all the monthly showcases going forward are going to be votes. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. And I need to figure out... Okay, I don't think I want to talk to you yet. Hype emotes, dance emotes, anything you got, guys.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god.
Oh, we must be summoned by Amalexia. Very well.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, I gotta say, I find it so funny. I get tickled to death by the fact that the endless wave, fire and war. Oh, oh.
Come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late.
We're gonna need to sell some stuff soon. Oh no, it's happening, guys. The endless wave has begun.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
I'm gonna have to start limiting this. This is wild. Fire and war. Temple basement. Lay down your weapons. Ooh, old Morrowind sewers. Okay. So nothing of import here. Alright. She likes us. Let's go.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god.
We can't get to any story because of this, guys.
I'm a god.
Hey, Chad, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Oh my god.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar.
This chair's too squeaky for this shit.
Upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Oh, oh.
Come and look upon the heart.
Okay, we're gonna see if there's anyone more to speak to in the meantime.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar.
I'm a god.
Is there any interesting books?
I'm I'm a
We can
god.
hear some sermons.
Alright, fine. Just for the only books.
Just for the only books. Did you scream like a fangirl when Dagoth Ur said the words from the Dagoth Wave? I did. I did, actually. Okay. So, Deluni.
Oh, hello. Have we met? I'm Mervel Deluni, a recent initiate here in the temple.
Ooh. Oh. I've been doing the Dunmer voice way too much this stream. It's starting to wear on me a little. Okay, discontent in the temple. We need to persuade you first. Take my money, please.
Shut up and take my money.
Discontent in the temple.
These are difficult times, with much suffering. There are enemies all around. Yes, there is discontent, but our faith in Amalexia, the mother of all, heals and sustains us.
Discontent in the temple. Nothing.
Our Lady's blessings upon
you. Useless, all of you! Right, we had one more person to speak to. Down here. Where'd you go? There you are. Ah, so we only had the one lady who gave us answers. Interesting. Let's move along.
Alexia be praised.
Okay, so he seems like a high priest. So I don't think he would give us any answers, but let's just give him 1,000 gold and see what he says. Yeah, same thing, discontent in the temple. Discontent. Okay, let's save our game. Okay, so everybody seems to believe that King Helseth has murdered every single opposition that he has had. Including us, by the way. We are the Nerevarine and the Hortator of the great houses of Vardenfell. So they are after us. But now we're questing for him, which is kind of a weird situation. We're gonna see. It's the Legion Depot. I feel like I've gone too far? Maybe? Royal Palace Courtyard. Imperial Cult Services. We need to be here. Reception.
Justice never sleeps.
You could always let Dagoth Ur do the Dunmer lines when you're feeling the wear and tear. That is all well and good. However, I do want the practice. I love voice acting. I really, really enjoy the craft. So I need my practice. I need to make sure that I'm getting my reps in, as it were. Discontent in the temple. Have you found a temple informant who can tell us whether the temple is willing to accept King Helseth or whether the temple plans to act against him? Where is my option for that? Temple informant, I guess. Galza Andrano speaks her mind, and from what you say, sounds sincere. You handled her well. The temple seems to recognize that King Helseth will not be content to be a puppet like King Lethen, and plans to act against us. Very good work. Page, the king will hear of your loyal service. You can help us with another matter. King Helseth is concerned about the possible disloyalty among the guards. I've replaced many of the former king's guards with more reliable men, but I had to keep some experienced guards, and I can't be certain of their loyalties. I will pretend you wish to join the royal guards. That's your excuse for talking to the guards, sounding them out, and looking for evidence of disloyalty. If you find any hint of treason or evidence of disloyalty, report to me. Take no action. Report to me, and I will judge what action is appropriate. Specific guards? I'm not certain about any of the former King's Guards. Evo, Othleroth, Ivulin Arano, and Aleri Aaron. None of them are particularly clever, not stupid enough to admit treason, but perhaps not clever enough to hide evidence of it. A bucket list item for me is to be an obscure Easter egg NPC in a sci-fi game that I do voice lines for. So, okay. Here's a question for you guys. Not question of the day, but here's a question for you guys. If you could be a voice actor in any franchise, any at all, animated film, video game, music album, whatever, what would you do voiceover in? What do you believe that your... Not necessarily that, you know, like, the universe is cool and I just want to be there. What do you feel your voice would actually add to? If I could pick the next cyberpunk game. Interesting answer. What would I pick? If I could be a voice in a game. Not necessarily the main character. I don't think I would do an Elder Scrolls game because I don't think that the dialogue in the Elder Scrolls games has ever been particularly good. In the sense of, it's not a emotional performance. A lot of it is very just like, oh, you're here. Well, it's good to see you today. I hope that you can do this quest that I have for you. You know, the dialogue in Elder Scrolls is very much like that. It's not very, like, peak emotional. It's not like Claire Obscure, for example. If I had to... I do something in Batman. Yeah. I can't do Batman himself, but I would love one of these supporting roles in Batman. I would love to be like a detective or something like that. Just doing dialogue with like a Batman character, like that film noir kind of thing. Oh, like sign me the fuck up, dude. So good. So good. I'll take care of it. Good. If you find evidence of disloyalty among the guards, bring it to me.
Long live the king.
I could see you voicing something DC, yeah. One can dream. I'm currently, Tom, and actually anyone, it's been a while since I've talked about this in this specific broadcast, so I have actually made the move. I have started to take coaching, and I'm getting into the industry. I'm starting to try and book work. So, if anyone in the community at all is interested in voiceover, please join the Discord. We have a voice acting specific category where we can discuss all this stuff. But within the stream, I just wanted to let you guys know there are certain resources. It's been very hard for me to find concise answers on how to get into the industry, how to... Skarmory! Hell yeah! Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. It is amazing to see you today. It is awesome to have you here. I hope you're having an amazing day. And for the question of the day, I would just like to ask, we have it posted at the top of the chat. But yes, my friend, it is amazing to see you. If anyone doesn't know and is curious why I reacted so strongly, Skarmory is a part of Sammy Snow / Snowy Sam's community. I hang out there a lot, and I love their community. I love being in their chat. They're all amazing people, and I very, very, very much enjoy hanging out. And yeah, Skarmory's good shit. I love hanging out in chat with them. Back to what I was saying, though. So, if anyone is looking to get into voiceover, there's a couple of options that I've been exploring. So, I really don't know what to do about the whole demo reel kind of situation. I don't have kind of a script that I'm working off of or anything like that. So, I'm signed up for coaching, and I'm on a site created by Jennifer Hale of Mass Effect fame, for example, and it's called Skills Hub. So Skills Hub is a paid service. You pay monthly, and then you also pay a fee to the coach whenever. So the monthly fee is just for the honor of being in the site. But it gives you access to amazing voiceover, and I mean amazing voiceover talent. Steve Bloom, Jennifer Hale herself, coaches. Incredible voice talent, truly. And they've been in the industry forever. They know what they're doing. So it's really cheap. It's about 20 bucks Canadian per month. And it's quite affordable. It's the price of getting lunch at McDonald's at this point. And you get access to all these people. And yes, you do have to pay a coaching fee whenever they accept your appointment, but the knowledge these people have is absolutely incredible. They're meccas within the industry. In addition to that, I'm also on a site called Casting Call Club. This one is free. It offers free tutoring, not one-on-one coaching. It does not offer that, but it offers seminars. So videos where you can learn. And I'm on both of these sites, and I'm starting, Casting Call Club in particular, I'm starting to pursue work. So that's really cool for me. And I wanted to share that with you guys simply because there's a lot of aspirant voice actors within the world and possibly within this community. So I wanted to make sure that I was sharing any knowledge that I gain and giving it to you guys. I think that's really important that we share and we grow together. Steve Bloom is incredible. Known mainly as the voice of Wolverine and Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop in the English dub. Steve Bloom is incredible. And Jets, just so you know, I may or may not have an appointment. I may or may not be fangirling a little bit on the inside right now. Some of the guards, okay. So we've got Kerud, Drusus Gatius, Evulin Erano.
The king's health to you, Sarah.
That's amazing. I'd be doing the same. I've heard he's a cool guy. That should be a great experience. Yeah. And it's kind of wild how so much has happened to me this year. It's been a very stressful year for me in a lot of ways, but with the stream growing and being very healthy and no end in sight, honestly. Pardon me for the mouse movement, by the way. The stream, the YouTube content that is going to be coming out very soon. I tapped my mouse again. All this stuff that's going to be coming down the pipe, and then the possibility of getting into voiceover in addition to that, like, I don't know how to feel. There's so much happening right now. But it's going to make the stream better as well, which I'm really excited for. Okay, I don't think any of the other guys are here, so let's make our way out, and we will go to the Royal Guard's quarters.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
Alright, you need to get out of my way. Sorry. Royal Guard's quarters. Imperial Cults. Royal Palace Guards.
Mournhold,
Larry RN.
City of magic.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Lenny RN. Brotherhood, discontent at the temple. Okay, I'm just gonna start looking for named guards. And we will have... Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna just have to find named guards. Because I didn't see any options in her dialogue. That's the jail.
City of light. City of magic.
That's Imperial Cult Services. Courtyard. Okay, so we'll head off into the courtyard. Perhaps some of them are here. Legion Depot.
Justice never sleeps.
Helseth's Chambers. Okay, definitely can't go in there. Legion Depot. Palace Throne Room. Well, let's see. Get him to like us. Joining the Royal Guards. Royal Guards. Okay, let's see. How do I know which guards? I've lost the names again. Temple Informant, Talent Vandus. If people ask you questions about your background and qualifications, play the close-mouthed professional. Tell them to mind their own business, but I'll let slip my concerns about you hiding closed dealings with House Lalu in the past. Only a fool would share confidences with a stranger, but perhaps we're dealing with a fool. Okay. So I have to ask them that I'm joining the guard. Okay, cool. Join the Royal Guards, then.
What did T.E.S Deletion send you to me for? If he wants you to be a Royal Guard, then you'll be a Royal Guard. Nothing to do with me. How do I like it? You think I was born yesterday? My mom didn't teach me to blabber to strangers. So old King Lethin was a bit of a fool. But he was good to me. And King Helseth is no fool. He's got to keep some experienced men like me around. All these new fellows like you. Someone's got to teach them their business. 'Cause they don't know it.
Mention your Lalu connections.
Oh, really? Does T.E.S Deletion know that? Did you talk to Larry RN? You should tell her you are House Lalu. Really? But don't tell T.E.S Deletion. Just tell Larry RN.
Interesting. Larry RN, so she is in... We are gonna have to start selling some stuff. I'm gonna start running low on gold soon. Just gotta bribe everyone. Okay. Join the Royal Guards.
I don't care if T.E.S Deletion thinks you're qualified. That's fine with me. How do I like being in the Guard? I'm new here, and I've informed an opinion. But I know and trust T.E.S Deletion, and expect he'll do right by me.
Mention your Lalu connections.
Nothing wrong with House Lalu. Not sure they're very happy about King Helseth succeeding their king, Lethen. But no point in hiding it from T.E.S. He's bound to find out sooner or later. You might as well tell him straight off.
Ads in 5 minutes, guys. And I will take a break, because we are getting a lot of story here.
My father had the honor to serve King Helseth and Queen Baron's Iron Wayrest. My family has served the Queen for 3 generations. I don't know your qualifications, but I presume you've satisfied T.E.S, or we wouldn't be talking.
Mention your Hlaalu connections.
I'm not sure it matters. Tell T.E.S.
I'm not crying this time, it's funny.
Okay.
It's funny.
All right.
Okay? You ready?
Say hi to Mrs. Books, everyone.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Does Mike Wazowski wink or blink? Bye-bye.
Fuck you for that. Honestly. Just go to hell. Oh my god. I can't, like... Chat. Does Mike Wazowski blink or wink? I need answers. We need to speak. You speak to me? Will you speak to me?
I'm the officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
Right before ads, too. Let's see. Join the Royal Guards.
I've had worse jobs. T.E.S Deletian knows what he's doing. He offered me a position, and I took it. Deletian is a hard ass, but he's fair. I got no complaints. I don't think it's important, but you should mention it to T.E.S if you haven't already. He doesn't like surprises.
Okay. So we'll head down and talk to Arano. Blink, since he could definitely add some angle. Yeah, there we go.
City of magic.
Okay, we gotta head down. Royal Guards quarters. I believe I bribed her already, so we should be okay. Royal Guards quarters.
What do you...
Aleri Aren. Join the Royal Guards temple. I've been in the Royal Guard all my life, and so was my mother and her mother. I served the King Lethen for many years, and now I'll serve King Helseth. Long live the King, and long live the Emperor. It's none of my business, of course, but why do you want to be in the Guard? You look like you've done well enough for yourself as an adventurer. Mention your Hlaalu connections. He what? If Vule Arano told you to tell me about your Hlaalu connections, and told you not to tell T.E.S Deletian, I have no idea what that's all about. Are you sure you heard him right? He's not the brightest star in the sky. He gets confused sometimes. I wouldn't worry about it. I'll talk to Vule Arano later and when I get the chance. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Interesting.
Greetings.
It's the Legion Depot. Up, up, up we go. Disloyalty among the guards. So, you spoke to Aleri Aren about your Hlaalu connections. Oh, ads are starting soon. Okay. So we're going to pause here. I'm going to do a BRB, and then we'll come back and we'll get right back into the story. Alright, ads are just about over. Okay, guys, welcome back. Thank you for your patience with the ads. We do 3 minutes every hour just to avoid pre-rolls. I've made sure that we did a BRB just so you guys didn't miss anything at all when it comes to story. So we are now getting back into it, and we are going to figure out what is going on with the disloyalty among the guards within King Helsith's court. So, you already spoke to Ileri Aren about your Hlalu connections, as Evulin Urano suggested, and Ileri Aren acted like she didn't know what he was talking about. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps Ileri was covering up for Evulin Urano. See if you could find some more tangible evidence of disloyalty, something in writing, perhaps. Evulin Urano seems to be the weak link. Take a careful look at his possessions in the guard quarters. Be careful. Don't get caught, or you'll be attacked as like a common thief.
Long live the king.
Morrowind, city of light, city of magic.
That's King Helsith's chambers. Legion Depot. Make our way down. Here, we'll slow ourselves down a little bit here. Make it a little less nauseating to watch.
What do you want?
Okay, so we need the guards' quarters. So that would be up here, I think. There's the Legion Depot. Okay. So we have let's use a master's lockpick. Actually, you know what? We could probably rock a journeyman's lockpick for this. And then we need spells. So we're gonna rock John Cena. Is that you? Nothing in his possessions. Expensive ring.
What are you gawking at?
Nothing.
Oh, no.
Nothing at all.
City of light, city of magic.
I have no magic anymore. I need to be invisible. Am I invisible enough for this? Ooh, I don't know. It says I'm hidden. Nothing in either of their chests. Expensive belt, exquisite robes. Common ring. Right there. A handwritten note. A curious copy of guard duty rosters for the past several weeks. The handwriting is tiny and almost illegible, with frequent misspellings, but 3 names are always correctly spelled. Mivella Dralin, Evulin Urano, and Ileri Aren. And those watches, when all 3 are the only guards in the throne room, have been underlined twice. So it wasn't in their chest or anything.
Never sleep. City of
Oh, God.
City of magic.
You guys sound angry all the time. I thought you were gonna hit me. Not good. Legion Depot.
Justice never sleeps.
That's right. I'm Batman. Go this way. Let's go. All right. Yes, Paige, is this an official matter, or is there something else you want? Disloyalty among the guards. This is Evulin Urano's handwriting, and the note you found, he notes the watches when Dralin, Aren, and Urano are the only guards in the throne room. I believe I'll change the watch schedules to prevent that, and I'll need to keep a close eye on all 3. Very shrewd work, Paige. You've brought me clear evidence of disloyalty among the guards. Now I need your help finding evidence of conspiracy against the king. Among the Hlalu nobles. Evidence of conspiracy. The old King Hlalu supporters haven't accepted King Helseth's ascension to the throne with good grace. Maybe they think that another candidate, a Hlalu candidate, for example, would be better. Maybe they have some plan to express such a preference. If so, I doubt they would be candid about it. But maybe you should search Lethen Manor for documents, diaries, or other tangible evidence of such plans. I have no idea. Okay. About Lethen Manor defenses. That is a matter for you to study. Only the widow of the dead king, Ravani Lethen, lives in Lethen Manor now. There might be guards. Perhaps you should go offer your condolences to the widow and have a look around. Take care of it. Good. If you find evidence of conspiracy, bring it to me.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
Okay, so I'm honestly starting to feel like I'm missing a link here. So I went directly to these guys because the quest told me to. The quest told me to speak to him. Now, I guess at that point the choice was mine, whether or not I pursued a relationship with King Helseth's court. However, my alternative would have been the temple, maybe. Because you've got the Tribunal Temple here that Amalexia is at the head of, right? So I wonder... I've got plenty of saves, so I'm not necessarily worried about it. I could always backtrack if I really genuinely felt crappy about how the quest is going, but...
Justice never sleeps.
Okay, so we need... I think need to go this way. God Hand. No, that's the Great Bazaar, so I was wrong, it's the opposite. We need to go to the God Hand. Or sorry, the God's Reach. Craftsman's Hall. Museum of Artifacts. So Lethri Manor was over here somewhere. Villa's Manor, Lethri... Or Lethen Manor, pardon me. Lethen Manor. So we need evidence of conspiracy. Forks? Use the forks, Luke! Okay, well, I have no need of 5 gold. It's quite a meager... Ooh, I do have need of that, though. I do have need of that, though, so I might as well take the 5. Might as well. Looks like we have a letter here. A handwritten letter. Addressed outside. To my honorable cousin, Forvin Barano. Be this delivered in haste. Forvin, I cannot agree. I'm a merchant and have no skill at arms. You are noble and in your prime. Were proven on practice in tournament grounds. Though, in truth, you have never fought a duel and have few gifts as a liar. No one can doubt Hlogr the Bloody's aptitude and enthusiasm for mayhem, but he is not a subtle man, more suited for a brawl or battlefield than an assassin's role. We cannot trust the Dark Brotherhood. Helseth owns them. They promise discretion, but their promises are worthless. I am afraid we must approach the Morag Tong. I agree with you, they will probably refuse, but at least they can be trusted to be discreet. If, in the end, we are forced to choose among ourselves, I fear it must be you.
and we have to rack our brains for some plausible pretext that would get you into Helsith's presence. I am disappointed, though not surprised at the lack of public outcry over Ethan's murder. The popular sentiment seems to be to avoid personal risk and accept Helsith. It is short-sighted but understandable. I have noted, however, that the writer of the common tongue is sympathetic to our cause, clever and eloquent. He may be able to sway opinion. We should try to identify this fellow and try to bring him into our councils. Your faithful servant, Bedell Allen.
Oh, Jerkops, welcome in. Pardon me, I totally missed your message. The Witcher 3 DLC. Yes, Blood and Wine was mentioned by Dragon earlier. Absolutely adore the world of The Witcher, and getting a very substantial amount more of it is priceless. Yes. Again, I don't know, it's the games. I love the books. I've never gelled with the games. Okay, so we've taken that. Ravani Lethen. Okay, so it's...
We must endure our sorrows.
So maybe something upstairs. Nothing in there. These are the most useless chests ever, jeez. Okay, so these are... I was really hoping that letter would be what I needed. No problem, I was lurking anyways. Since it's very late here. Or actually really early. That is fair enough. Chest of drawers, nothing. Nothing. Alright. She might have some evidence on her now. Lethen Manor, that appears to refer to conspiracy. Okay. So there's no security here, formally. We've unlocked all the chests that are obvious. We've grabbed a letter. Nothing in the desk. Somewhere less obvious but still visible. That is a good shout. It could be she's carrying it. What is mine? So my answer was... I kind of changed the question of the day last minute, so I didn't really have a lot of time to think about this. But I like DLC that essentially provides immense value. So basically adds an entire leg of the game or an entire new game entirely. My answers were two of the most enjoyable DLC experiences that I've had, and that is Mass Effect 3 Leviathan and Skyrim Dawnguard. Or Dragonborn was also really good. I actually think Dragonborn probably edges out Dawnguard slightly, because I really liked being able to return to the Dunmer realm within the context of Skyrim. Pardon me.
All right.
Okay, let's save our game. Don't want to fail here. Nothing. Let's get out of sneak mode. Is there some sort of secretive area? You have an enchanted robe. Let's just examine the whole of the property. Who are you? Can't talk now, Wood Elf. I'm waiting for someone.
You have my attention.
If there's anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
I tend to like DLCs that turn the pre-existing game into a whole new experience, like a new tech line or class. That's fair. Yeah, I also enjoy DLC that either expands the game world meaningfully or feels like a whole new adventure. So, I think it's easier to discuss the DLCs that I don't like. So, I can't name names because honestly I don't normally pay for DLC, but the Oblivion Horse DLC, that's a good example of what I don't like. It adds like nothing of import to the game. It doesn't add story to the game. It is just cosmetic. Anything that is like a cosmetic package, just vacuous BS within the game, I tend not to enjoy it. Okay, so he has some golds, but nothing of substantial value. Nothing in chests. And there was lots of chests in here.
I'm just standing here watching. It's my job.
Your job is to stand. I understand. I understand. Nothing there. A DLC that starts a whole new toxic market? What's not to love? Everything about that statement.
We must endure.
Okay, so the letter I grabbed, I think, is evidence enough. It just didn't name who I thought it would name. Which is why I doubted it slightly. Imperial Cultic Services, so we need to be over here. Right here.
Morrowind, city of light, city of magic.
Okay, now we need evidence of conspiracy. This letter you've found is very interesting. Forvin Burano, Logard the Bloody, and Bedel Allen are obviously conspiring to assassinate King Helseth. This is treason, punishable by death. I will immediately draw up writs for their execution. You would do the king a great service if you would execute these traitors. I think you should be interested. Serving King Helseth is in your best interest. But suit yourself. Speak to me again if you change your mind. This, I believe... I believe this is the point of no return. So we're gonna create a new save. $35. More holds. For the temple. Now we're gonna go back over to the Tribunal Temple. And we're gonna see what this looks like.
I clean this temple, sir. Mind you keep it that way.
You're the one who's recently arrived in Morrowind from Vardenfell. I was told of your arrival. I understand you had some problems with the Dark Brotherhood. An interesting group, and usually rather effective. I'm surprised you're still alive. Perhaps you have potential, or they set incompetence. I believe you might be of service to Our Lady.
Here we go. A fork in the road. So we haven't gone too far. We haven't killed anyone. We haven't done anything too crazy. with the current Tribunal DLC. So, King Helseth seems to be, at least to me, not a good guy. So, I know the Tribunal is morally bankrupt. I know that. But I need to examine both quest lines, and I need to decide for myself what I want to do. Who I want to ultimately serve, and what will serve me. Service to Our Lady?
I am always aware of those who might be able to serve Our Lady Amalexia. Few are worthy to do so. The temple and the city is guarded by high ordinators, and the hands fulfill their duties for the lady. I am her chief steward, Fedris Lair. Now, if you wish to be of use, we have matters to discuss. Perhaps you have already met the king, Lalu Leseth. A foul man, unworthy to sit on the throne. He holds right of succession. The lady must keep an ever watchful eye on this king, though, lest he do something that could be detrimental to the temple, our fair city, or perhaps all of Morrowind. Currently, there are concerns about some new recruits that Helseth seems to be training. A standing army is nothing new in the city, though it is largely unnecessary. Mournhold is protected by her walls from the outside, and by Our Lady Amalexia from within. None would dare mount an attack here. Still, tradition dictates that the king maintain an army. We believe that Helseth is raising quite a different sort of army. A goblin army.
A goblin army?
Foul, vicious creatures. No wonder Helseth has chosen them to be his foot soldiers. I know that goblins are being trained nearby, though not where exactly. Ask around the city about goblins. Someone will know. I wish for you to find the location of goblin training. Then, when you do, kill the war chiefs. There should be 2. Sever the head of this army, and the rest will shatter like a scrib. You might rid the city of their 2 Ultima trainers as well. Complete this task, and the lady will be pleased.
Ultima trainers?
Traditionally, the Ultimas have used the goblins to reinforce their armies. Why, I do not know. Rumor has it that Helseth has contracted 2 Ultima to train his goblin army. If you find these Ultima, it would be of service to rid the army of them as well.
Goblins? How dare they?
There's trouble at the palace.
Alright, time to ask about goblins. I think a good option would be attack of the shin kickers and the ankle biters, indeed. Hello, you. Goblins. Goblins in Mournhold? I've heard some old stories about creatures in the sewers beneath God's Reach, but I've never thought they might be goblins. Terrible creatures.
Do what is right and all else.
Hello, Outlander. I hope
Your
you won't take
Altmer.
Too much of my time.
Your Altmer. So we can't speak to her. We don't know she's one of the trainers, though. That's the problem. Who who is the ultimate trainer that I need to find? The Neverine here in Mournhold? Very interesting. Okay, let's go to the sewers. See what we can find. Old Mournhold residential sewers. Bow of Shadows. Okay, let's repair some of our stuff. Ooh, nothing's damaged. Excellent. Shit. Okay. Damn! Your boy is killing it! What the shit? Oh! This damage, though. Goblin buckler and a goblin club. Moon sugar? Let's just give the goblins drugs. Just a bunch of coked out goblins coming out of the sewers to attack everyone. Quality restore health. Lots of health potions. I'll take that for sure. Expensive amulets. Nothing I want particularly there. I don't want to break sneak. West sewers. Okay. Okay, took that one down. Who are they? There's another Naked Nord! There's another Naked Nord. There's another one. I'm gonna make you famous. What does that mean? You decide. Whoa, what the fuck? 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 Durzog. Yeah, that's a whole box of nope. Not into that at all. Thank you. Okay. Goblins, goblins. Who's got the goblins? Okay, nothing there. We'll make our way. Okay, so this is submerged. Oh, we got some breath there. Mournhold Palace sewers. Oh yeah, also Red Dead Redemption 1's Undead Nightmare DLC. It both provides an expansion to the base game, and it is very different yet somehow fitting in tone. Motherfucker. God damn it. Shit. Who are you? Goblin Bruiser. A life ring. They have so many health potions. Okay, so we are... let's do for the temple 1. Okay. We'll do a separate save. I never really resonated with Red Dead Redemption. I don't begrudge people who enjoy the game. It's just like not really my thing. Oh, you're a beefy boy. Okay. Take more health potions. Although hopefully I'm not getting hit that much. Keep my silver arrows. We will eventually have to go to a smith, because we're going to need some arrows soon, I think. Great. West Sewers. Okay, so we've got the bruiser here. So Goblin Bruiser went down. We came from here. Okay. So let's make our way over this way. These guys are coked and juiced. Yes, they are. Okay, let's figure out... So this seems to be like a crossroads of the sewers. Take down that guy. Just take down all the enemies so I can kind of run the area a little faster. Find more stuff in a hurry. Okay, this looks to be mostly a dead end. Royal Palace basement. So this is under the palace. That's the Bazaar sewers. So I've been to the Bazaar sewers. Let's just make sure this is the same area. Yes, so I've been all through here. This is where the Dark Brotherhood was. So I'm good there. The Goblin Rat Burger, yep. It's the best burger I've had in my life. I wouldn't eat that if I were you. Why not? Do you see any cows around here? He didn't actually say rat burger, he just said burger. Ooh. Bizarre sewers. So that pops me out. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. It's coming together. I'm beginning to understand. Okay, so let's go for another swim. Get out of here. So these are the residential sewers. Do you think that's air you're breathing? I know Kung Fu. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me! Okay, so the only other area... This takes me... The Old West Sewers? So this is a brand new area entirely. Okay, it's starting to make sense. Okay, we're not encountering any more goblins, which tells me... Okay, You're a Nord. You're not attacking me. Which tells me this is a non-hostile, or at least somewhat non-hostile area. Fuck. God damn it. It's a non-hostile area. Never mind. Oh, this is a very hostile area. Shit, I'm out of silver arrows. Oh, this is not good. Let's throw on the dire viper arrows. Why not? Let's get snazzy with this. These arrows are crooked as fuck. Okay, not too bad. Gotta maintain sneak in these areas, clearly. I need more arrows. We'll keep exploring, even though it's inadvisable. Whatever you say, Sherlock. Hey. Doing the best I can here, man. You see that, man? I hear he has curved arrows. Shit. I am... Oh, jeez. They have projectile attacks. Not good. Not good. We have 8 glass arrows. We do have iron arrows. Throw these on. To hell with it. An arrow is an arrow. And I gotta start digging through their corpses, grab my arrows back. Take all you can give me. Lots of good potions off these guys. Gold, even. Flynn. So they're drinkers as well. Tisk, tisk, tisk. What happened to my initial entry of the area and I just slew everything in one hit? Oh, yay. I miss those days. Okay. So this is going to be Old Mournhold Battlefield. Okay. Okay, so this is more or less where I came in. That leads back to the residential sewers. So do I have enough arrows for this? I've got 51 iron arrows, so I'm hoping that is enough. I'm hoping we can make a dent with that. Oh, that appears to be it. The palace sewers. Okay. So I might end up actually putting together... I might actually try to put together a comprehensive map of the sewers here. Actually, someone probably has already. I probably just have to print it off, but... Okay, I'm definitely not going somewhere called Battlefield. Pardon me, by the way. Yeah, let's backtrack back to Mournhold. And... we'll buy some arrows. It's the temple courtyard. Yeah, we'll just head back this way. We'll sell some of these glass daggers we got, too. That'll take the edge off for sure. Nope. That is... I want the armory. Barter with me, fair lady. No arrows. Probably have to go to the trader for that. That's no good. Was the Daggerfall map system in the OG version? Okay, yes, yeah. You're talking about the 3-dimensional maps in Daggerfall? If they were in the original release of Daggerfall? Yes. Yeah, you had 3D maps, and then in Battlespire it went back to 2D, and then Morrowind kept 2D. Okay, now... we do have enough repair hammers. We're not hurting for that.
All hail under the...
Magic shop. Bookseller. So the trader would have arrows then. Yes, he does. Bone mold arrows. Steel arrows. Cork bulb arrows? Cork bulb arrows. I wonder if there's a... I'm gonna look... I'm gonna look this up. See if there's a tier list for arrows in Morrowind. Morrowind arrows... tier list. What is the differences between the different types of arrows? Generally speaking, you can figure out a weapon's damage by looking at the weapon's description. Each attack... Arrows of Morrowind. Expansions, plugin. Ah, okay, here we are. So, the Bone Mold arrow is 1 to 4 damage buff. The Chitin arrow is 1 to 2 damage buff. The Cork Bulb arrow is 1 damage even. The Daedric arrow is 10 to 15 damage buffed. Ebony arrow is 5 to 10 damage. Glass arrow, 1 to 4. Iron arrow, 1 to 3. So really, there's no reason to use anything but Daedric and Ebony at my level. That doesn't make sense. Why would an iron arrow have a similar damage output to glass? Let's wait. Okay, so I need to find a place to buy Daedric and Ebony arrows. Ebony... Daedric I probably can't find, but Ebony arrows... Morrowind. Rethan Manor and Darius Manor randomized loot containers. The following characters either use or sell this weapon. Telvanni Sharpshooter, Aluceron, Smith Hrundi, and Goler Undrethi. Yeah, seems like a happy accident that the level design tech probably made it easy to let players see the 3D map. I'm thinking it's a stripped down map editor. Oh, for Daggerfall. Yes, yeah. Okay, so Aluceron is a smith. Redguard, who runs a shop, foreign quarter in Vivek City. Okay, so that's Vivek. Goler Undrethi. He resides in Tel Voz. Okay, he's not a merchant, though. Hrundi. Hrundi is the Fighters Guild Guildmaster in Sadrith Mora. He can be found... okay, so he holds some ebony arrows. So Aluceron is the only merchant on this list. So he's in Vivek City in the foreign quarter. So for ebony arrows, I have to go see him. Okay, I'm going to leave that up because I am curious about that. Okay. So I wonder if my recall spell will work. Recall, please. Oh, right, not enough magicka. Magic shot, please.
I'm listening, please, go ahead.
I would like your not fortify. Do you have restore? Magicka. Exclusive restore magicka, please. And restore health, restore magicka. There we go. Hey, it worked. Sweet. All right. We're gonna sell a bunch of shit to you, my friend. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of scratch. Let's try selling 3. No. I'll take 1 back. Offer that. Good. Easy gold. Easy peasy. Okay, now we are back in mainland Vvardenfell. Back to the home of these fuckers. One day, Jib will kill all of you, and I'll be so happy. Bween, welcome in. Stopping by to say hi, books and everyone. I made a mistake by saying the next few days is going to be chill. It is in fact not chill. I hope you're doing well. I am doing very well today. The stream has been excellent. I had a very insane week. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday were all pretty nutty days for me. So I am happy to be back with the amazing community here and enjoying the stream. We're streaming 20 hours this weekend. It is the monthly showcase stream that is coming up, and it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. But I am hoping that my energy levels stay good and I don't get too worn out, because I did just work a night shift. I was up all night last night. And although this stream is going to be easy, because midnight that's nothing for me, it's going to be a situation of, you know, can I wake up for a 10 a.m. stream? Well, we are playing Thief tomorrow, so I am highly motivated. I've really been enjoying that game. Ah, there we are. There's Vivek right there. So we just need to find the smith in the foreign quarter here. He's a Redguard gentleman. And apparently, he carries ebony arrows. Whether or not they're for sale by him, that remains to be seen. Okay, now... Alchemist, Rare Books, Canal Works, Apothecary, Enchanter, Upper Waste Works, Corner Club, Canal Works. Wonder if I can go to the Upper Waste Works here. Okay, we have the Upper Waste Works. Okay, so this won't tell me who exactly is here.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that just takes me down. These are all exits by the look of it. So we're going to go up here. There's the Mages Guild. Aluceron!
Minutes if you need something.
Hello, sir. Arrow of Wasting Flame. Bone mold arrows, I will take all 150 you have, because apparently they do the same damage. Ebony arrows, 30. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Can we offer him a little less? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, the Mist Showcase is on Sunday. Hopefully I can catch a little bit of it. I hope so too, Bween. We always love having you here. Okay. So I will keep him in mind. Okay, so, guys, we are near the 6-hour mark, which is the end of the stream. I do have ads knocking on our door right now. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna call it here. We're gonna snooze the ads, and... that will be it. Once again, our time... Ooh. Why is this not working? I don't like that. I dislike. Okay, we are snoozed sufficiently. So, guys, this is the end of our time in the game library for this evening. It's been amazing having you all here, and I would like to just say a big thank you to everybody who has supported the channel, all of the subs, all of the merch purchases I'm seeing behind the scenes. That has also been incredibly helpful to me. The stream making money makes the space better, right? I can put more sound deadening on, I can do more voice acting, I can get better mics. There's lots of stuff that the money going into the stream is going to improve, and it's also going to help the YouTube content as well, because that'll give me a budget to buy some cameras and everything like that. So all that said, if you're looking to support me in any way, I would drop a follow or a subscribe on any of the socials that you see below me here. Everything is linked in the Discord, on the Twitch channel, and on my YouTube channel. And you can just search me up pretty much anywhere, at PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. The Discord is at the Game Library. You can find us very, very easily. Everything is public. We're a simple search away. If you're looking to support me financially, it's definitely not obligatory, but the money that does come into the stream goes towards the stream. So, you can support me with merch on Fourth Wall, you can support me with gifting via Throne, or you can support me via direct donation on Coffee. As I said, everything in the stream goes towards the stream. So, Not obligatory at all, but I like to just say that because lots of people ask, actually. And I would like to just give everybody a reminder, this is the monthly showcase stream this week. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, we are going to be streaming our new Saturday game, which is Thief, the Gold Edition, not the 2014 release. We are going to be playing Thief Gold, the OG, and we're going to be working our way through the Thief franchise during the Saturday streams. And then on the Sunday stream, we are doing our monthly showcase for this month, which is Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. That is going to be an 8-hour stream, so 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So for those of you who have a time zone that is well in advance of my own, just change the day. So tomorrow, as in Saturday for me, that's going to be another day entirely for you. So I am going to be working on using the Unix timestamp in the Discord to change some things up so that people know the exact day as well. Okay, with that, my friends, we're going to find someone to raid YouTube. This is going to be the end of the stream. I would like to just thank you all for your contributions. I am trying to get monetized over on that platform, so anytime going into viewing the stream is massively, massively helpful. So thank you so much for your contributions today. On Twitch, guys, we are going to be sharing some love today with a raid. So let's go take a look here. So we do have ads dropping in 5 minutes. Let's look at same category. Let's see if maybe we can make a new friend today. So we have Lord Orfeo. Baron has recommended him in the past. I still haven't watched his stream, but Baron seems to have a good sense of good people. So we're going to keep Lord Orfeo in our back pocket. And we are going to see if we have any friends that are streaming right now. It does not appear that we do. Oh, we do have Mandalore Gaming is streaming right now. Okay, so we do have some Mandalore Gaming that we could look at. Snooze ads one more time here. Garden of Bonbon 8, Anti-Devil is what he is playing. Okay. You know what? Let's go raid Lord Orfeo. Let's go make a new friend. So, let's just watch the stream for a few seconds here. Just wanna make sure it's a compatible fit for us. It's very quiet, man. But he's playing as magic. Okay. So he's the first person I've looked to raid who is using magic quite a bit. So, you know what? Let's go give him a raid. Let's go start the raid. Now, if you are not subscribed, there's your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. All right, and let's just do that there. Okay, perfect. My friends, that is it for me today. As ever, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime to stream to you all this evening. I look forward to seeing you all for some Thief at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. I ask that you be well. See you on the next one.
A new hand touches the beacon.